Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
This is the end of side one of this record. Please continue the second side.
What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way, I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger? 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 What if I go stronger?
told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your faith. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Say sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave. Maybe, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Get my fill.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero. Superhero.
Alright, I'm here. Had to fuck around with OBS here for a little while longer than expected, but we're ready. Let's just do it. I've got so many screens to look at right now. It's phenomenal. I don't need that. I don't need that. Let's go live. Let's go live and start talking. Let's do it. That should be working. That's working. Oh, so good. I can see literally everything that is happening in the world right now.
You're a superhero.
Apparently, I'm a superhero. Let's kill the music. We don't need it. Let's go live. Also, don't be alarmed. The camera has changed. Yes, the camera has changed. The view is a little bit different, but with a little bit of luck, we should be okay. Also, there's a little bit more light shining over my bits and pieces, so I better put pants on. I've got my my super duper pants on here. How is everyone? We're here. we're here. We got lots to talk about, absolutely lots to talk about. As you may see, viruses are being made far more complex. That is what we're going to talk about. I have no idea what my virus protector's doing. No, we have some merch. So after the 100,000 thing yesterday, I thought, you know what, probably should do some merchandise of some description. It's been nearly 1,500 followers. No more. Yeah, about 2,000 followers since we last did a run of the fabled Aerosim shirt. So I've gone ahead and that's what we're looking at right now. That's what we're looking at right here. Is the new shirt. It maybe isn't a well, no, I tell a lie. It's just, this is an everyday shirt, and I kind of like it. The last two campaigns we've done, they were through Teespring, and I really enjoyed their shirts. They were quite good. This, however, is a new company called Gear Bubble. Someone was saying they wanted a phone case. The beauty with Gear Bubble is we can do everything. We can do phone cases, we can do beanies, we can do hats, we can do anything that we want. But this run, I've got shirts, hoodies, long sleeve shirt, and female tank top. So please don't show you bits and pieces. Exactly. So shirts. Yeah, the other major thing with Gear Bubble is, or it doesn't let me hover over it, is the price. I can actually set with Teespring, they say you have to sell this much and it's going to cost you this much, and this is all it can be. What's used for real ground personnel at airports? Nothing, Shadow306. So I can set the price of these shirts. Instead of them being Teespring, they were $24.95 US, I want to say, maybe even a little bit, yeah, because it worked out being about $30 Canadian per shirt. Gear Bubble, I can set the price whatever the hell I want it to be. So I went ahead and made this as cheap as I could. So $16.95. I make a little bit of money off it. I think I get a handful of dollars thrown towards me. But this is also the premium tee. So I think what they set as a standard price for this is $25. So I went ahead and knocked as much off as I could. That gives you an idea of how much they're actually making on these things. So this shirt here, $16. But anyway, I'll go ahead and I'll show you the back of the shirt. And let's see if you guys might like it. The back is all me. Now, they're only little things, okay? They're only little things, but I really quite like it. I sat there with Photoshop and Illustrator and drew them all myself. But here is the back. Let me know if you like it. Well, I don't care if you like it, don't like it or not. I'm going to be buying a handful of these myself. Here it is. This is the back. Simple, elegant, yet very stream friendly. /Harrison Gaming, of course, across the top. The Spitfire, which defines the logo and the stream. And of course, our friendly little Super Cub that will be showing up very, very soon. I don't know if I can get a bigger picture of this. I probably can. All of the colors are the palette of our logo here. So all of the colors on the back are directly off the logo. Just a nice, simple little shirt there. And the hoodie, well, you can see the hoodie there yourself. And the hoodie even is ridiculously cheap at $25. So I'm going to be buying 1,000 of my own shirts again because hashtag loving it. Aero Slim. Exactly. And what else is there? There's a long sleeve shirt as well because I love my long sleeve shirts. So there you go. Oh, there's also a cup. There's also a cup. The cup I actually am pretty cool about. I'll put the links up in the scroll thing here in a second. But these are the cups here. Same sort of idea. Ain't a trash jar, but it will do. Take my money. So the idea being is that the Spitfire's split where the handle is. The Spitfire is split where the handle is, but then right on the front, this shows you what the logo looks like. So the two Spitfires are back at the handle of the cup there, and then smack bang in the middle of it is a Aerosim logo. So yeah, there it is, and yeah, they're $9 or whatever the hell they are, and they ship internationally as well, which is really quite good. The thing is with this company is they only give you a limited run on it, so it's I've got it up for the longest period possible, which will be 6 days plus the hours that it has there. So 6 days this stuff will be available, so you can get the Aerosim Cup. You go to gearbubble.com/Aerosim Cup, or the shirt, quite simply, gearbubble.com/Aerosim shirt, and they should be there. There you go, shirts, cups. Ain't no jar, but anyway. There's the shirts. There's the shirts. We've been asked for it a little bit. What I'll probably do as well is a lot of people have asked for this shirt with this on the back as well, and I'll probably go ahead and maybe do another limited run of this with this on the back, just purely because I think not everyone on here was able to get into it, pick up the shirt. So I might do another run with this on the background, just the outline of the Spitfire there on the back of a shirt. But that will probably come a little later. The other thing I'm working on right now is Global Sim Alliance. The Global Sim Alliance, which a fair few of us here are streaming under, I'm going ahead and designing some shirts for Global Sim Alliance, and that's going to have everyone's logo on it. It's going to have Cat Strader and Val Dudes and everyone else. J Snap, if he hurries up and makes himself a logo, all sorts of stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway. Aerosim Cup sounds like some kind of trophy. I know, right? No pint glasses or anything like that. Thanks, Mojo. Ship to third world countries. Yeah, it ships internationally. This is the other reason why I went with them. You can ship internationally, and you'll get it fine. And I think it's fixed. I think it's a fixed shipping cost as well. So it'll ship anywhere. I don't know how the cup will go, but what I don't know. But yeah, there you go. There's female shirts, there's guy shirts, there's hoodies. You get the idea. Grab one if you want one. If you don't, that's cool. Hey, Ryan, what's going on? Not too much, man. Not too much. I was going to say John Stall. Yeah, I'll probably, I don't know. Let's do the John Stall face. We'll see. But yeah, anyway, there we go. There's the shirts. They're up for 6 days. I'll keep the thing up in stream so people can figure it out where they are. And that will be it. Let me go ahead and do that right now. We'll go there, and I think it's this one here. Yeah, there we go. And I'll just go ahead and drop this, I don't know, here somewhere. Sure, okay. What are we doing today? Well, it's time. It is time to show off the desktop setup here. It's maybe not as crisp and clean as I would like, but hey, I'm a messy person, so you just have to forgive me. So we're going to have a lot of camera moving around and stuff like that, so you're going to have to forgive me on that. But let's do a little bit of a desktop tour. I don't really know what you guys are interested in seeing, so if you see something that you want to ask about or whatever, please yell out in chat. I've got enough monitors here now that I'm going to be able to see it. It looks like my camera is still autofocusing. Let's fix that. Oh yeah, we need to bump this resolution. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to need that a little later. We are going to need that a little later. Yeah, because we're going to go big screen here soon. And let's turn off... Can I turn off autofocus? Save. Okay, done. All right, so we've turned off autofocus. We've got everything else. I want a soon-to-be tea-stained mug. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Ryan. I'm catching. I'm doing good. Really busy today getting this set up and running. You'll see here in a second. Flight 666 to hell. Oh, that's pretty funny. All right, so Jelly Drums, thank you. Thanks for grabbing a mug. Oh, and they're big cups as well. So I did have an Aerosim cup that went before, and it was only a 10 or 11 ounce mug. This one is the big one. It's like a 15 ounce mug. So I was like, I could do the small one. I'm like, no, I don't make small. Like this is what I drink water out of, right? Like. I don't want no little mug. I want a real size mug. So should be good. So I don't really know how to do this. I'm pretty much just going to grab the camera and walk around and show you some stuff as we go. Yeah, well, okay. So it's a good news, bad news thing. There is. So that's a very good question, Crazy Diamond. I completely missed. So you don't have to order them separately and pay shipping separately. If you go to the shirt, if you're buying the shirt, you can add it to it. So if you go premium shirt, yeah, blah blah blah, shut up and take my money. I can go here size extra large, and then I can go. I think I can check out, and it'll pop up with a. No, it should pop up with another thing. I need someone to check it because I put a thing so when you buy a shirt, it'll pop up saying, "Hey, would you like a cup as well?" But it doesn't seem to be doing that. I guess like add another item. I can do all this. Maybe it won't pop up until later. Hang on, let me just try this right now. But yeah, you can get the shirt. I didn't explain. You can get the shirt and the cup together. So what I'll do is let me go ahead and say take my money. I'll take a hoodie, extra large, please. Premium tee, extra large, and I'll go that color. Let's just see if I can check out. You have to excuse me. I just want to see if it pops up. Ontario, put in my postcode. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's not showing up. Oh no, I'm going to go through with this. I'm probably going to... Yeah, it does. So, there you go. So, once you go through the whole process, it says, hey, would you like to add this cup as well? You put everything in. You put in your PayPal or whatever. It even gave me a little email there saying, hey, you've just ordered some stuff. So, there you go. I'm going to go ahead and add the cup to order. Add it to order. Looks like it's still charged for shipping of some description. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird the cup's separate. Yeah, so it pops up, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, whatever. I just ordered a shirt and a hoodie. Gear Bubble's telling me everything. Is giving me all the emails now on my iPad. Perfect. Yeah, it's not in the same area. That's weird. Does it order a shirt if I just throw money at the screen? Take it! Where are all my icons? Yeah, where are all my icons? Oh, whatever. Okay. Let's give you a tour. Excuse me. Tour time. Okay, just sit in the corner. Yeah. Trying to do a tour and there's like girls and stuff sitting in the room. It's like, I don't know. A bit of a letdown. How would it be a letdown? Have you gone through the settings and stuff yet, Niet? we'll go over. I don't know how it would be a letdown, man. I went from a 970 to the 1070, and it was a huge jump. And you're going from a potato to a 1070, so I don't really know how it would be bad, man. I'll go over my settings that I've got in. I'll go over my NVIDIA settings here and see if it's just a problem with your settings. Oh my God, Joseph Dillon, calm down. Okay, let's show you. Okay, so you're going to have to forgive the camera moving around and stuff like that, but let's go ahead and make myself bigger. I don't know if I can... It's going to be kind of awkward. The way it looks awkward with me, like, staring up into the distance. Now I am big screen. How do you like that, Rain Dog, seeing me in 55 inches? What's going on, Miniwebs? Just as you come in, you're just seeing a super-sized large rush. You're not locked in the kitchen? No, she's not yet, but we'll think about it. Let's make myself bigger. Jack, no! Jack, no. Alright, I'm going to grab the camera. So, I'm sorry if you get motion sick with stuff moving around, but I should be, I'll be able to see chat here the whole time. So if you have questions or anything like that, ask away in chat, and we'll see what we can do. And let's go from there. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, here comes the camera moving. So, yo, Valupa, what's going on? Now, I just warning you, it is a little bit cool. Your nerd senses might just start tingling a little when you see this. It's I'm really impressed with the stand. 100, it's like $120 to my door, and it's pretty fucking good. All right, anyway, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for Skynet? Because there it is, baby. Look at that shit. So, PC obviously off in the corner, and from Raindog over there, as we can see. And what can I say? That is like fucking Skynet, right? Am I right? So this, you can see the stands just in the background there. This little arm is not being used, as we only have three monitors versus 4, if you will. But there it is there. And I'll go over the rest of the desk setup here in a second. But I'll show you why I'm so impressed with the actual stand. And, of course, you can see there's the MFG Crosswinds chair, desk. This is a desk. It's made out of wood. This is a piece of shit. There, you can even hear it. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely sounds like shit. Yeah, keyboard, all that other crap. We'll go over that in a second. But there's Skynet. I don't know. It's so hard to get a scale of the size here. But well, no. Like here is an iPad, right? Let's put an iPad there. That's a regular size iPad next to this. It's oh yeah, iPad, sorry, let's make it light up. Yeah, that is a full-size iPad next to all of those. So we got a 24-inch up here. We got a 24-inch screen, and this is just a $120 screen. Really, really cheap screen. And these are, I think they're both at around $200. This is the brand new shiny. We've even still got we haven't even unwrapped the plastic yet. It is a virgin screen, if you will. This was the one that Mr. Raindog donated in stream a few days ago. So yeah, this is the new Super Duper Mega Ultimate screen that we'll see what it's like. This is 271080. Nothing really crazy. This is the old one, the LG. They're both good panels. They have different bezels, which is a little bit of a problem here with everything sort of lining up, but it does the job. Let's go over the actual stand, and I mean the stand here is just really fucking hardcore. This is what the monitors actually mount onto. What you can see there. And the amount of would you say, tilting that it has is this bad boy here can tilt like up like this, but it can also rotate. Let me just show you with the screen. It can also rotate, so I can take this screen here, and if I so wanted to be a little bit crazy, and just rotate my screen like so. It's really an amazing setup for the $100 doos, and all of it is just it's self-adjusting. You can tighten things up, so not only can you like tilt it this way, I can tilt it up and down like this, which is why you can see this monitor here. I've kind of got tilted like it's a roof, and you can see it's a pretty solid tilt going on there, right? All of this stand is solid steel, and there's knuckles everywhere. So, see, there's a knuckle here, which is where the actual screen moves, and there's a knuckle here. So I can actually, if I had a spare hand, I'd show you, but there you go. You can see here that I can just bend this however I wanted, and I could mount, I don't know, like anything up here, a lamp or whatever. It's a little bit in the way there, but you get the idea. It's for the $100, I think this is probably the best $100 I've spent for the setup to date. It's really, really good. The functionality is great. Not only that, I was able to lift the monitors off the desk here, so my eye line is more straight at the screens rather than looking down at the screen. Really, really was helpful. And now I've got all this extra space for activities under the keyboards there, so under the monitors, sorry. So I've got a little bit more room, which I can see myself doing stuff. Hello, past Alan. So it's a really, really cool setup. And the base, you can get some of these bases down here that screw into your desk and stuff, and there's no deal. I don't want to screw anything into the table. It's eventually I'll build a table myself that will be perfectly set up, but for the time being, just one like this that just have legs and sits on the desk. And the other thing you probably ask, like, how stable is it? Well, like, I can wobble the absolute fuck out of this thing, and we're not going four-wheel driving when we got this sitting here, right? We're in a house. It's not like we're in Earthquake Central, and it's pretty stable. I probably wouldn't want to have two 27s up here. I think having two 27s up here would be a little bit too heavy, especially to have it leant over like this. I think it would handle two 27s if the screen was like flat, but the way it is right now, it's yeah. Show the cat litter box. Tomiko80, hey, what's going on? Mike4370, thanks, man. How's your day been? So, we'll show you some of the stuff around the back here. These boxes, I've shown these before, but this is handling a lot of my audio setup. So I may as well move on to that. Here's the audio setup. So this is what sits beside me. Oh, I just bumped the mic. This is what sits beside me all the time now. This is just my little Behringer mixer. This is a USB mixer, but I'm actually using it as a non-USB mixer at the moment. So this guy here is running my headset. This here is the input for music. So if I'm listening to music, this is the knob here that I'm turning up and down. I currently don't have any input through these two here, but eventually I will. If I have someone else here, if I need another microphone, I've got an input there for a microphone and whatnot. And these cables here are carrying the sounds that you're hearing right now. Those bad boys right there. So yeah, the mixer sits here beside me. So you can see why when I say I've got so much shit beside me is I really, really do. There's just shit everywhere. So mixer to handle all that stuff now, which is a lot better than what I was doing. Before, where I was trying to manage the sounds through Voicemeeter Banana software-wise. It just doesn't have the functionality. You almost need a screen. Like, you almost need a separate screen available to you to handle all of these inputs. Or, better yet, just buy an audio mixer and away you go. Yeah, so all of these cables here, where they go is I then run them through here. If I lift this box up, it's a bit of dodgy cable management, but you can see in the box there, I just cut some holes in the box so I can slot in the cables. And that black box you see in there is a static remover. So I run all of the audio signals through a static remover, which is meant to take out any hiss or hum. Some still gets through though, and I don't really know why. It probably is because of all of the cables being so close and the EMF in there, but this was my budget $2 way of packing away my cables. There is it just cleaned up the desk a little bit. Instead of having that mess of cable sitting there, I can just have it in this nice little box there, and it can stay pretty clean. And you can see I've got like most of the cables here all loomed together. With just some Velcro, just some 2 straps of Velcro that hold together. And if we just move around, you can see how much neater is out the back there getting to the computer, is that second box. So you can see there's box number 1 here, box number 2. That box number 2 up there has another one of those audio static removers up there. And you can see it's just a lot nicer having those cables there loomed together in between the boxes. It just saves a whole heap of fucking work dealing with it. And if I have to do things here in behind the computer, it's starting to get a little dark now, I know, but you can see I've just got this big loom here that just goes into the back of the computer, and it makes things all nice and simple. I'll continue, I guess. What else have I got here in front of me? So here's my view. Here's my view when I'm streaming. I've completely forgot. So over here is this is the stream PC. So this is the stream PC off to the left. It's running all of the OBS and all of that other stuff, and it's connected to this screen here that I'm pointing at. So OBS is, well, I now have a screen where I can see OBS at all times or whatever. It's right up there. That's that PC to there. These other 2 screens here are all driven by the Beast gaming PC over there. And well, now I've been able to clear my desk because I got this really cool tool that JSnap pointed me towards. Is it allows me to use my keyboard and mouse on this computer over on that computer, and it now means that I don't have. I used to have a second keyboard and a mouse sitting over there. So I had a keyboard slot in there, a mouse used to live there, and it was just fucking chaos. It really was. But now, you're not going to be able to pick it up because it's a camera, but I can take my mouse here. I don't know if you can just kind of see it wobbling around on the screen in that left-hand side. You see the mouse moving there. This mouse here, I can take that mouse now and take it up to the second computer above, and now haven't changed. Mouse hand, mouse is up there, and I can now control the mouse on the second PC with just this mouse, that keyboard. Really fucking cool. Really cool. Pretty awesome. Yeah, so the 2 lower ones here, these are the 27 inches. So these are 27-inch screens, and this guy up here is 24. But all of them are 1080. We're not running any fancy pants 4K screens or anything crazy like that. Nothing like that. What else? I want to mount a TV above my monitors. Yeah. I've heard a lot of people do that. Where they'll like my. Here's the awkward thing about this room is like here's the wall, and it kind of like goes into a triangle here, kind of like thing. So this back wall, you can kind of see it better over there. That you can see the back wall kind of goes and just slopes up. So I'm in a really awkward room. To try and mount stuff. It would be nice to maybe have a big monitor. You could just attach it to up there, but at the same time, I don't want to be like leaning my head back like that. It would just get really straining on the neck. So, yeah, the case. I was talking about this the other day. I think I will change the case at some point. I'll go to the Corsair. I can't remember. I'll show. Remind me about the case, and I'll show you the case I'm going to go to eventually. It's a really cool case. It goes a little bit higher vertically, but it has more slots. The reason why I like this case is because everything is segmented, right? This is this side here is just motherboard size, so it's the motherboard from the top, motherboard to the bottom, and that's pretty much it. It doesn't have to fit in the power supply on top of that or below it, kind of like thing. This might help. I don't know if it'll help. No, it won't, but I'll still use it. I'll use it for more. Yeah, so I'll show you this other case. I would like to get a bit more space on the desk, and I don't want to put this on the ground, so I'd like to have a little bit more room on the desk, and to do that I'll need to go across, but the problem is as well as this the shape of the wall. You can see the shape of the wall, the transition is there, and then it starts coming over, so... Yeah, I think that might be it, Niet. They're the ones that they're looking really good. The side window looks wonderful. Here's the underside. You guys have seen this a lot. They're the MFGs when I don't have the light on. There's a little camera there and the lamp that illuminates the MFGs when they're up and running. But yeah, what else have I got? Well, we all know about this broken fucking hunk of shit, the X55 here. What we also have here is this nifty little thing. I'm really happy I got this. I ummed and ahed at the cost, but I'm currently running the sound card I'm using is that up top there, that Sound Blaster ZX. And the Sound Blaster ZX comes with this unit here, and why I like it so much is I'm not actually running it through the Sound Blaster, but it basically gives you an extension cable back here. I'm giving away my any Metallica fans probably just stole my hardwired to self-destruct free download, but this little unit here is it's kind of like an extension from the back. Oh, you're not even looking at it. This little unit here is like an extension from the back of the sound card. What it actually gives you is it gives you two more inputs or outputs. Well, it doesn't give you two more, but it like duplicates them. So this cable here right now is actually driving my headset, the Audio Technica broadcasters. And what this means is I have my own separate knob here for volume. So for any reason, whatever I'm listening to, if I just want to turn it down or I don't want to hear the music or whatever, I have a direct control over the sound. Rather than having to deal with fucking around with Windows sounds or whatever. Because the problem is with a mixer like this, I don't have enough inputs and outputs. This is a basic mixer, even though it was a $100 mixer, but the more expensive ones will give you an output that doesn't have audio. So the reason why I can't just listen to game audio through this is because I would be listening to myself speak the whole time, and I'd hear it through the headset, and that would not be much fun. So what I've done instead is I use this, and the beauty of it is this also has the connections for the great big audio headsets. This guy here, the 6.5 mil, 6 point whatever mil headsets size, it has a slot for that, but also has the regular 3.5 mil slots. So I can actually run two headsets and listen to the same audio on two headsets out of that box right there. Really, really handy. It even has a microphone and shit like that, but I don't really care about the microphone. But it's just really good to have a physical control for something as important as the volume to my actual headset. It's really, really good. Daphius Frogwalk keyboard. This is the Logitech G910 Orion Spectrum, or whatever the fuck they call it. I like it. Some people don't because of the key shape. If we get in there nice and close, you'll see, especially over in the W's there, that the keys, they're quite dished. They've got quite a large dish like that in them. So for the people that like touch typing really, really quick or sliding their fingers across the keyboard, people like that don't really like this keyboard. I, however, fucking love it because whenever I'm playing games other than Flight Sim, my hand fits very, very definitively between the keys, and there's a definitive point between the two keys. So if you're ever in a rage fucking typing scenario playing Dota 2, I know what button I'm pressing because there's very clearly defined key point. So if your finger slides across onto another key, you know about it. So I know what my hand is doing at all times. So I really like this keyboard, and you can set the lighting up. So you can see I've individually lit up the keys how I like. So WASD is red. I mean, when you're playing a game, you're never looking at the keyboard for the colors, but I like how it's segmented out, and I can pick dull colors so it's not bright and in my face. So it's quite good. Drew's Gaming 11. No, yeah, we built it. We built this on stream, so we built this from scratch. We built that other computer over there from scratch as well. So yeah, it's a Logitech G910. They retail for $200, but I was really, really lucky and picked it up. Who had it on sale? Best Buy of all places, like one of the most expensive stores to go, and they had them for 120 Canadian dollars each, and they're two in Canada. They're like $250 keyboards in Canadian dollars. So I picked this up and got the last one when it was on sale. I'm really glad I am. The only thing that's died on it is after the trip to Australia, the minus button up here is dead. But there's other lame things about it as well. You can go ahead and put your phone and stuff like that. There's a little locking port there, that little blue thing. So if you have a phone, you can put the phone into the slot there, and you can have it sitting under your keyboard or whatever. Or it's not a bad spot if you need somewhere to put your phone where you want to see it all the time. It's actually pretty good, right? Like you can actually put it in there, and it's not too bad. It's kind of cool. So a little spot there for the phone. That's the only other real thing you get. You do get a volume roller on the side, and I don't know, it's a pretty standard gaming keyboard, and it's just super comfortable. I really like the wrist rest here. I only just put it back on, but the wrist rest is really nice. Mid-ratio feet. Rage typing situation. That's when you need your keyboard to perform. I know, right? I know. Gives you a nice knob to play with too. I know, Angry Beaver, and it is like it's a nice looking unit as well. Like for whatever reason, it is pretty. It's nice having it on your desk. It looks nice. It's red. I mean, it's even got the plastic still on it. It's a nice unit to have on the desk. It's nice. I mean, it's still more cables. It does add another cable onto the whole desk scenario, but that's one I'm willing to accept just to have that functionality of that knob. Tomiko 8, hoi, indeed. And KLN Netherlands, what's going on? What else do I have to show you? Yeah, just this is the other PC over here. Sorry for making you all motion sick. This is the other PC over here. You're not going to see anything in there. It's just running the It's just running an i5 and an old R9 290 graphics card. That thing's like 4 years old, but it does an okay job. It does an okay job for what it is. It struggles with XSplit a little bit, but other than that, it's okay. It's a pretty basic monitor. Oh yeah, and the feet on the chair. That is another good point. This is a mod that I had to make to the chair. Is with just give me a second. I'll turn on foot cam. Where's my switch? So one of the problems here, I'm down on my knees. One of the problems. Oh, let's sit on the floor. One of the problems I have down here is the MFG pedals. Is it a programmable mouse? Yeah, it is. How will the Tobii IX hook up? I'll show you in a second, Rain Dog. I think it's actually going to perform better. So the MFGs, they're really, really quality units. And I got so many things I need to make videos about. But the amount of pressure that you need to move them is really, really quite a big problem. So let's go down here and have a little push. So the amount of force that you need, I've got this on probably the lower setting here. But it's that center spring in there. But the amount of force that you need to move these pedals is really quite a problem. It's really quite a problem. Even though it's braced up against the wall, the problem is Newton's third law comes into act there, is for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction. So what was happening is whenever I was kicking the pedals in DCS is me on the chair was sliding that way. Good old Newton. So the way I fixed it was a two-part process. Is I put the MFGs on. I went to the local $2 store and picked up this bath mat. So the underside of the mat here is rubber, and the floor here is like timber. And so the rubber really wants to stay stuck to the timber. So it stopped the pedals moving, but it didn't stop the chair. So what I ended up having to do is I bought 2 stages. I didn't buy feet. These are attached to me. I bought this carpet here from Staples. That's kind of like an outdoor carpet. I think it was $20 or something, and it goes across the whole thing. And then I went ahead and let's see if I can do this without flipping the chair. I can kind of flip the chair. I went to Staples and oh fuck. Okay, we kind of broke stuff, but it's okay. And I bought these pucks. And so instead of it having wheels on the carpet, which when I was using the pedals, I was just fucking off this way and having to hold on to the desk for dear life every time I tried using the rudder pedals, I put these pucks on, and I think they were $25 to replace the castering wheels for these. And ever since then, I can wail on those pedals, and Newton doesn't send me in the opposite direction. Newton's laws, right? Am I right? Even when I'm telling you about chair feet, you're learning about science. How about that? Because you're playing socks without shoes. Exactly. Wait, what did I miss? Hey Rush, you're going to be at Flight SimCon. Yeah, I am, Ryan. I will be at Flight SimCon this year. So these were a really great improvement to the chair. And it's not like you can just, if you just pull them off, the problem is you still need to be able to slide the chair, right? To be able to get in and out. Like we don't just sit at the desk and, like I have no shit bucket, right? No shit bucket. So I do need to get up and go do things and eat. So these guys here, when there's no weight on the chair, they slide really quite nice on the carpet, because the carpet kind of like is a lubricant as such, but it doesn't have a lot of friction when there's not weight on it. But as soon as I'm sitting in the chair, these pucks kind of dig into the carpet and stop it moving. And on timber here, they would just slide around and skate all over the place. They wouldn't damage the timber or any of the stuff there. But this little thing and these, I mean, it was $40 to get it working like this, but it meant that I can use the rudder pedals how I need to use them to fly an aeroplane. So it was pretty important getting these, in my opinion. These pucks, they're really quite good. My knees, lube, timber, carpet. No. Let's see if we can get this up. I don't think this is going to work out well for me. Oh, it worked well. Yeah, you see what I mean here? Like, I'm not sitting in the chair. Like, I can just slide the chair around fine. Like, it's just, having fun. Like, it's great. There's no issue there. It would be nice to have a little bit more carpet so the chair can be back and the pucks don't slide off. But, I mean, it does the job. It does the job. It's not worth going and spending more money and getting another carpet. It just does the thing. It does the thing I need it to do, and I can use the pedals properly, and I can give you that sweet foot fetish cam that you can see there, the super duper mounting under the table pretty fucking hardcore. Now I'm gonna try and get up without giving myself a hernia. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the entire setup. There you go. That's Skynet. Skynet -1. But I actually kind of like the -1. I don't have a need for another screen here. I mean, if you're trying to run a hardcore like setup where you wanted to have like a MCP on the top screen, and down here you could have your main screen, and over here you'd have your CDU and your maps and all that other bullshit, then maybe, yeah, you'd need another screen up here. So I don't know, you can go on Facebook and tell people, or go on Reddit and put pictures up, I don't know. But my webcam lives here. And what I'll eventually do, like I said, is I'll get a little lamp here, so I can shine down at me, so I have a slightly better lighting scenario going on when I'm in the chair, so you can see my face and shit. So I don't think it'll be so bad, because this screen here is going to be providing a lot of light now, but yeah, a light here to just increase that whole studio thing. From Rain Dog, that whole studio thing happening. Yeah. Anyway, any questions? Any questions, queries, comments, or anything like that? Tissue near PC. I have fucking cat allergies, Rob KBTL. Are you serious? 4K feet. Larger lubricant carpet. Do you mind if I look at what books you have? Ryan, I do not. Most of those books, that's a cat. A cat doesn't care about your internet. Most of these books are all Mojos, so I only have that tiny little area over there that's... that little area there that is a mess. But the rest is all Mojo stuff, so if you ask her, Ryan, you'll see them all. But all of my shit, you can tell it's like Jeppesen A&P Technical Airframe Manual, Helicopter Maintenance, Engineers of Victory, and all sorts of other stuff like that. A Wild Mojo appears. And what else? There's some other data and stuff like that up there. So, yeah, they're my stuff, and I've got a pile of books down here beside me that I'm reading all the time as well. So, Zoe wants to wave. There you go. Yeah, so they're all my books up there. It's just a mess of aviation books and all stuff about airplanes. The rest is all fantasy and shit like that. So, yeah. And they're all the boxes of shit that we got in the computer, basically. Some of them, they're not there. I didn't need to keep multiple hard drive boxes, if you know what I mean. But most of the stuff's up there. There's definitely an alphabetic author. Yeah, maybe. Allergic to the cat. Gonna leave that alone. Any other questions? Would you like to see anything else? Any questions about the setup in particular that I can point at and plug things and like say, yes, we can point at this and point at that. We can point at this one here and give it a tap. Just confirm that it's tap worthy. There it is there. And just check that the computer's... Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. Any... So you're hiding there. Blue flashlight. Your cat has a pilot license. It does. The cat is ready. The iPad is Virus City. The iPad's phenomenal. It's another really, really big addition. That I honestly didn't think I was going to use the iPad as much as I have. But in the flights that I have done, just having the data at my fingertips where I can just lean over and play with it. Like this is where I've got it. I'm going to look for at some point a I'll just sit here so you can see it. I'm going to look at some point for some kind of mount system for this, because it's not mount system, but just like a even like a book holder or something. Because like for flying in Pilot Edge, having the iPad like this, I didn't think I would use it that much, but being able to just being able to just use Flight Plan Go, like here's my mouse, right? So if I'm doing mouse type things and poning noobs, I can still, you can see I run out of room though, but the sensitivity on my mouse is enough that it's fine. If I need more room, I can move the mouse there. But I can have joystick, I can have mouse, and I can have this here, and I can just punch through Flight Plan Go and get all of the data that I need. And I've really been liking that I can pick whatever airport I need to go to here. I'll show this on screen, but like I'm just going through airports here. So if I want to bring up charts here for Los Angeles, instead of having to take my mouse and find a monitor and I'm going to do this and that, I can just go here and go, okay, look, we just got cleared the ILS 24 right. Boom, bring up the chart, and I got the chart up and running now, and I can see all of the data right here on the screen in front of me. And I'm also glad that I did commit to the bigger iPad. As much as the iPad Air is going to be better in real-world flying, this, for a desktop scenario, is perfect. I don't need to zoom. When I zoom in on something, I can read here, like the scale that I've got going here. Let me go ahead and show you. We have the facilities to do this. There you go. So the screen here, the way we've got it, I've just got it on the overlay. I've got it zoomed in to this point here, where I can read everything from left to right. I've got literally all of the data that I need right there in front of me. It's all there. And that's amazing. Where I think the iPad mini, what you'd end up doing is, because the text is going to be smaller, you'd be zooming in on sections of it and then moving across. So I'll be, okay, there's the localizer. Well, okay, now I need to scroll over and what's the mist? Like, I think that's what would be happening with the mini. Just so, like with the mini in an aircraft, the iPad is here. It's like in your lap, right? Where this is, it's an arm distance away, so it's important to be able to read the data. So I'm really, really happy with the iPad for the couple of flights that we've done with it. I'm really, really happy with this addition. So, Ghost Team 06, we are flying. We will be indeed. Yeah. This is yeah. Question. I tried to set up Flight Plan Go, but when I went to Xplane in the exports tab or whatever, it just sits connecting. Any ideas? Yeah, I'll show you when we get it running, Alpha. It's in the contract. You can't speak during streams. I know I've been trying to tell her this, but yeah. I have a mini. Shut up, Rob. Wait, what? I don't have a setup. I'm so bad at life. I did. Virus City. Oh my god. Virus City. Free Mojo. She wants to be free. Look how fancy she thinks she is. She's got milk in like a glass over there. In a like wine glass. Virus City, thank you. I would be saluting you. I'll give you a hand salute. But thank you, Virus City, for the donation. I appreciate it. 50. Fuck me, man. Thank you. Tip of the hat, sir. Tip of the hat. What else have I got? Oh, yeah, someone was asking, there was Rain Dog, about the Tobii IX. So here's the Tobii IX here. All I've got to do is grab, there's two mounting devices that come with it. So I've just got to grab the other mounting device and put it on the bezel here of the BenQ, and it'll just sit there quite nicely. But until then, it'll just live down the side there or whatever. First person salute. I'll give it. I'll put the camera on my head. First person. Yeah, oh, it's too slow. It's too fast. I don't know. Can I do a first person? I don't know. What about a video of me giving a thumbs up to the screen of me giving a thumbs up to a screen? That'd probably work, right? I need to go mow the lawn. I'll be back in 30. Have fun, mini webs. The life of an Australian teenager. Go and mow the lawn, get $20, go blow it at the shops. Yeah, I've tested it. Yeah, I've flown DCS with this. Every time we've flown the the Spitfire, we've been using it. So the other one is, where is the older one? Oh, it's in the box up. It's in the box up there. So I've just got to mount it and then deal with it. Potato webcam. Any other questions? Did you want to know anything else about the setup, about the audio? I know JSnap will be asking questions about it. The audio setup. You guys get the idea behind the controls with the VKB. It's doing its thing. Be just blowing dirt. No, there's actually shit around. We got a jar over here, of course. I've been drinking out of. We've got some books we're reading up top there. Audio cables everywhere. Spare audio cables. Never leave home without it. I've got a drawer full of fucking cables ready to go here. Canada. We got some SATA cables. I needed to get some more of those. I've got some airsoft pistols down in the bottom thing down there. I don't do airsoft for you guys, but I'm interested in some of the hardware that airsoft has. It's kind of cool that that there's some cool replica weapons in there. I kind of like it. Huff Daddy, no, I'm trying something new, and they're cheaper. So, hey John, what's going on? What's going on? Any ideas on replacing with something else? Course PP? No, I'm going to be writing an email soon to Cytec/Logitech saying, hey, I got this thing that just is shit. Can I please send it in? You know how I keep bitching about this switch here? Let me show you what this switch does. So the switch is a 3-position switch, right? We got M1, 2, and 3. Watch what the switch does. Okay, so we'll turn it here. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, it hasn't gone to 2 yet. Okay, alright, we'll just keep turning it here. We're still on M1. Oh, we're still on M1. And we're still... Let's turn it some more. Oh, there we go. There's M2. So we've gone 360 degrees. We've changed to M2. Now we'll go to M3. Okay, that's fine. Now let's try and wind it back up here. So it's doing nothing. Like, that entire range of movement there, it's doing nothing. Let's see if it'll click. Oh, no. There we go. There's another... Oh, no, we're still on M3. Can we... Oh, I think it's going to... There we go. There's M2. Only needed to rotate it. There we go. Absolutely wonderful. And in fact, now... Oh, maybe we fixed it. No, we didn't. There we go. It's back to... Yeah. So this is what I think is fucking... This selector thing here. Oh, yep. It's happily going to just keep turning. Ugh. So whatever the fuck's happening internally with this switch is where the problem is. So can I explain how I have your throttle quadrant configured for Xplane? Very good question, Daphius Frog. So let's go and start with getting rid of this iPad thing here. Let's go ahead and clear it. So how I configure my throttle for Xplane or DCS or anything else. So if I'm flying a jet, quite simply, with the split throttle here, quite simply, I have engine number 1 and I have engine number 2. There's nothing else to really deal with it there, right? Engine 1, engine 2. Pretty simple. If I'm flying a prop-driven aircraft, let's show you how the throttles are set here. This outboard one here is my propeller, my prop pitch. So this is my engine RPM, for lack of a better term, but it's my prop pitch lever, is this one here. And this one is my throttle. So I go ahead and set this as my throttle. This is prop pitch. If I'm in a twin-engine aircraft, I kind of change things up a little. I'll do the engines 1 and 2, and I'll use prop pitch with this slider here. So this thing here will go... You can see it spinning there. Try taking the knob off. Yeah, it's loose inside. I don't even know. It just... I want to pull it out and actually just cut the cables. This thing here, if I pull it out and just cut the cables, but I don't want to touch anything that's going to affect... oh, fire in the background. I don't want to affect anything that's going to do with the warranty. So it was fucked. And like, I've used this switch. I used it more in the last 5 minutes than I have in the last year. I've never touched this switch, and it just does that. Like, I don't know. You like that, Virus City? Good spot. So prop, throttle, and then what I use as well is this under one here. So in DCS, this one, this little turny thing down here is my zoom. But for other times, in Xplane, I'll use this rolly thing down there. That's actually my mixture. So this one down here is mixture. What I'm using now for reverse is this great big red button down there. That is my reverse button, that one there. Then what I use here is these two rotary knobs. This guy here is my rudder trim. This one here is my elevator trim. And then switch-wise, when we look at the back end of it, is I always keep the switches the same. No matter what sim I'm in, I try and keep them the same, especially these three and the rotaries. So what I do is I work left from right. This is flaps. So switch up is flaps up, flaps down. This one here does kind of change. This one is sometimes cow flaps or radiator flaps, this one here. Or speed brakes or whatever. I actually move this one around. This one is always flaps. This one here is always gear. So when I'm actually saying my shit where I'm like, flaps are identified or gear identified, gear down, it's a real world thing, but I'm also telling myself to identify which fucking switch I'm touching, because there's no discerning tactile difference between this switch here. I mean, it both has metal bars either side of it, and this switch here both has metal bars beside it. So there's no discernible way to tell which one of these switches are without looking at them. So when I say identified, that's what I'm doing, is I'm telling myself, look down or at least feel to the edge and try and identify it with feel. So rudder trim, aileron trim. In DCS, all of these four switches here I use for start cycles. So these two here are for starting. One is booster coil, this one here is the starter. And then down here, I use these for the radiator flaps in the Mustang. The other switches I use are these two switches down here. In Xplane 10, I have them bound for radio communication. So COM1, standby, I have these two bound. And so how I have them is, I think I have COM and nav. Yeah, I have COM and nav. So this one here, that little hat there, what I have is, so the up and down is changing the course frequency. So that will be in the 10 digits or the single digits. So if I was going 126.0 to 128.0, I would go ahead and press this little knob here and tap it up twice. And that would give me 128.0. Side to side is the fine adjustment. So if I push it forward, that is going to go up in 0.25 megahertz increments. If I come back, it's going down in 0.25 megahertz increments. And the bottom one is for nav. It does the same thing in nav. So it goes up if I'm changing the single digits, and it goes left and right or forward and aft, depending what way you're looking at it, for the smaller frequencies. You like that, Virus City? Buying cause name. Glad you like it. And yeah, and we do fly the MiG-21 a little bit. Tomoko 80. We're actually going through a process of learning the plane. I haven't done any combat missions, but it's a really good plane, that MiG-21. Really, really good. What else? Also, guys, I can see your chat here. Why are you talking about the stuff? We've got everything else before from Teespring. This stuff here is from Gear. Who are they? Gear Bubble. We've never bought from them before, so I don't know what they're like, but the pricing is actually not reflecting the quality of the shirts. In fact, they recommended the price of the hoodie for $39 or something like that. But with Gear Bubble, you can actually change the profits of each of the items. So instead of having it was something like $19 profit, I pushed it all the way down to make it as cheap as possible. So you could get a hoodie for, like, I thought $25. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm buying like 2 of those. So yeah, so just keep that in mind, is the pricing is not reflective of the quality of the shirts. You see, I only picked the premium quality shirt, not the budget shirt, because all I did was just drop the price all the way down. So I really liked I was actually able to do that with Gear Bubble. But obviously I still get a little bit out of it. It's nice to be supported, of course, but yeah, sell out confirmed. Thanks, Rob KBTL. There's no, it's up top. If you look you look here, Joshy XXX. If you look here, we'll just give it a bit of a finger. Oh yeah, here it comes. Bit of a, oh yeah. I can even give you like, oh yeah, baby. Bit of that action. Bit of this. Bit of a caress. One of those. Here it comes. Here comes the link. Here it comes. There it is. Gearbubble.com/shirt. Okay, bindings on the joystick. I like this joystick because you can grab it nice and low on the shaft if you're in a nice. So disturbing. Just stop! I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so the stick, I've really been enjoying it because, yeah, I can really, really grab the shaft down nice and low, which is just fantastic. It's I'm trying to explain the joystick. Calm down. You guys are absolutely horrible. You have filthy, filthy, filthy minds. So yeah, when I'm just cruising along, like when I'm flying the Cub for longer distances, instead of having my hand up here ready to go and pew pew people, it's a Cub. We don't care. So it's actually quite comfortable to just have your hand resting down here on the stick. It's quite nice, and you get you don't get the full. When you've got your hand down low on the stick, you don't get the full stroke of the stick, but you do get reasonable amounts of movement. If you need the full throw or stroke of the stick, you got to bring your hand up here, right, so you can move it all the way. But down here, low on the shaft, you're only going to get about I don't know, maybe half movement, kind of like thing. Okay, the final test: fly and airplane interact with chat at the same time. So, what buttons do I have on here? So, I've tried various buttons, and I haven't found many that work. I'm still learning. So, what I've got here is the, there's a little, a little sensitive spot up here, and what I've been using is the mode system. It is really quite good. So, in Xplane, the VKB, the only thing it's missing is it doesn't have lots of hats. Slider, thank you for the follow. I see you there. Silly walks are indeed accepted. Tourette's. Nick's FU, I'll go over stick versus yoke. You actually asked that yesterday, didn't you? And I'm sorry I didn't get to the answer. I'm sorry to hear that, Call of S2. Sorry to hear that, man. But you can hang out in chat, and hopefully that will give you maybe a little bit of a smile. A little sensitive spot just up here. So what we use this for is I use this hat depending on what mode, what color. So we can go to green or we can go to red. Depending what color here is what the function is of this little hat. So when we're on red mode, the hat here is trim. So standard trim, pull up, like pull down for nose up, push forward for nose down. You get the idea. When we're over on green mode, we're now on green mode. Then I use it for panning inside the cockpit. So if my hand's busy, obviously we've got a hand on the stick. I can't have it on the mouse at the same time. Do need 2 hands in this case. Then I still am able to get panning inside the cockpit is by switching the mode. So it is a really good thing. But button-wise, the reason why I don't have these buttons set is... Where's my other hand? Well, my other hand is busy. Not with this shaft. My other hand is busy over here on the throttles, right? So if I'm landing an aircraft, I don't have time to take my hand from here to here and press a button. My hand is here. It's easier for me to slide down and press flaps and then come back up. So, what virus? Calm down. Have you never heard a man talk about a joystick before? Just because he's got a little bit of a different setup here. It's just a grown man talking about his joystick, okay? Does it make a does it make a throttle yet? Actual Kevin, no, not yet. But they're working on it. When you go on their website, they have it there. But yeah. So I find it awkward. I mean, if you're flying and you're fighting against the wind, right? Like, oh, it's really windy, or an Xplane, blah, 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 blah. I don't have time to stop flying the aircraft, push a button, and then bring my hand up here. By the time I've done that, my plane's gone from here, and we're now inverted and going into the ground. So, never, ever take your hand off the stick when you're really, really deep into an ILS. You never know what might happen. So always keep a firm grasp and be ready for anything. Dropping the grip doesn't quite work for me. And as already stated, I've already got my hand over here doing other things. So, man is allowed to love his... Deep into an ILS. An ILS. Instrument landing system. That's... of the hand signal. I'm trying to make a V with an ILS as a V, right? I don't think that's getting any better though. So I do find that as good as these buttons are, I don't really have a use for them. The eject button on my joystick, it doesn't actually it doesn't actually do anything fancy. In DCS, I use this as a cutout for the Tobii IX. So if I'm using my eye tracker and away we're going, things are getting a little crazy with the camera. I just go ahead and press this button, and it stops. It stops the Tobii IX. What else do I have? I have a centering button for the IX, but the centering button for the IX, just like centering a head tracker, is pushing down on this button here. This is my stick, and this is... I accept quotes from Full Metal Jacket anytime. Rob. No, I've never done that. Yeah, so I don't have as much set up here on the stick that I would like to. But I have all of the functionality I need. Even though I'm usually in this position, I have all of the functionality I need. Oh, and this top button here, this is my push to talk. So when I'm talking to ATC, this is the button I'm spamming here. I don't actually have a use for the trigger yet. And there is one slight design problem with this stick. Is it's meant to replicate a German stick. It's meant to replicate an ME109 stick, right? And the real 109, the way the trigger guard worked is the trigger. This was the actual trigger here. This switch here. There is a little button that it pushes against right up in there, but right up in there, there is a little button in there, but the way the real stick in real life would work is this thing would sit up, and then when you wanted to go guns on, instead of having a master arm, you would just flick this over and then start pew-pewing those British swine. The problem with this stick is it's not functional. And the reason why it's not functional is I have no access to this button here. If I literally can't fit my finger in between the two things. So if I wanted to have master arm off, I got to sit here and just flick the tip here like this, and it's it's kind of annoying and boring. Like, why is this there? It's just bad design. All it needed was a little stop, like in here. It just needed a little stop, so when you brought it up and over, it would sit like that. But just bad engineering. That they missed that completely. It just sits there, and it's just. It's an annoyance, and the real stick wouldn't be there, but I think they're doing a version 2 or something like that. I don't know. But that's my only thing, is if you wanted to have a master arm type thing, like in the real aircraft, it would just work with the switch. It would switch down, and then you could pew all them fools. But I don't use it. I just keep it down all the time, and it works fine, so... As Alfred sticks something together behind that. Well, that's the thing. There's nothing to stick there, right? Like, there's nothing to really stick there. All they needed was a little dowel in here, to stop it rotating over. If they just had a little dowel there, to get to that point and stop there, it would have been perfect. But they didn't put that in, so. I mean, I could probably make something happen, but it's plastic. I don't want to touch it, and maybe I'll end up giving it away at some point if we get a new joystick or something like that. We'll go into a competition or something, and we'll send it off to a lucky winner. Or I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, that's my only gripe with the stick, really. Other than that, it's a phenomenal stick. It's the base is sensational. It's heavy. It's got this thick bit of hard plastic along the bottom there, which means it really doesn't move around much on your desk. And the sensor in it is as close as you can get to the Thrustmaster HOTAS without spending $400 on a stick. So. You're all dirty people. I'm surprised at me. Surprised at me? What are you talking about? What are you talking? I don't even know. So yeah, that's the stick, keyboard, and what I typically have in this general area here is not my old broken phone. Is the Flight Simcom notebook, Flight Simcom 2016 notebook, 17 notebook, and this is where I write all of my little spam notes here when I'm getting yelled at by ATC. Cleared offshore 9 departure, blah, 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 blah. This is where I write down all of my clearances, and this is what my chicken scratchings look like. But I'm able to decipher it when I'm writing down. This is, there you go, there's one of my clearances that I've written down, and that makes sense to me. That's what I read back to ATC. There you go. American 457, blah, 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 blah. Just lots of arrows, lots of lines and stuff like that. I understand it, so that's all that matters. Even little fucking arrows going, yeah. Do all the things. So yeah, that typically sits in front of me. And there is the fabled little pen jar. We can go ahead and grab ourselves a little pen and change jar. Everyone needs a change jar on their desk, I think. So... I place my hands around that shaft. Grade A, third grade handwriting. Go fuck yourself. Are you serious? So aviation, it's okay, so engineers have chicken scratching handwriting, and the way we get around it is anything in aviation that's written has to be all caps. Maybe I should do a writing thing. So anything when you're writing is always in all caps in aviation as an engineer. So that's how I can make sense. If I had to do running writing, it would just look like fucking this, and I wouldn't understand. So I just write everything in all caps because that's the standard with aviation. So write in all caps. I'm not mad. It's just that's what I do in the book. But yeah. Did you get those little books? Yeah, so this one here, all of these other books are from Dollarama. So these pens from Dollarama, that book up there from Dollarama, this one here, it came from Flight Simcon 2016, but I bought all those other books. The one had a dog face on it, and dog face, cat face, all of those. I just got them from Dollarama. They were like $2 or something, and this, I forgot I even had this little notepad from Flight Simcon, and I'd filled up those dog books, the dog and the cat books. So I was like, fuck, I need another book. I don't want to go buy it. And I found this. So I'm like, oh, I'll use that. But yeah, when I need to go get another book, I'll just go to Dollarama and just pick up a notepad there. They're fine. Like it's fucking paper, like whatever. So yeah, just go to Dollarama, and a lot of the stuff here is from Dollarama. It's a bargain. Pens are Dollarama. Little gold boxes down there are from Dollarama. Pokemon card is not from Dollarama. What else is from Dollarama? Oh, some of the cords over there. Oh yeah, we got some cool art on the wall behind me now. Obviously, drew that one in stream. This is the one that actually won me. This one here won me the MiG-21. The MiG-21. One of the viewers did a competition, draw me some art, and yeah. Dollarama commercial. I mean, do they really need commercials? And go and you just throw money at the counter and you get stuff. What else? So we've seen all this shit over here. This, the metal thing there is a rotating stator, part of an F86 Sabre. I've got 2 of those. It's just there's one there to hold the curtain thing down. But yeah, it's a great big metal internal part of the F86 Sabre. Your Render 14 engine. That's a cool book I got given. Still haven't read through it yet, but you get the idea. And of course, our great big travel box, Fragile Qantas, a great big travel box that we went all across the world in. So, and of course, that's a visual VNC, a visual navigation chart here of Ottawa, and that's a spool. That's a spool for anyone that's been following along. Mojo's? I don't think Mojo has a drawing on the wall. You should write the top date at each. That's a good idea, Rain Dog. I actually didn't do that. You're always mad I'm Australian. Correct. Drawing of you that I did. No. No. I don't even know if it's still on the computer. Did you save it? Oh, well, I didn't delete it, no. The waterfall in X Enviro Clouds was a masterpiece. Well, I think she over there printed it out or something, but yeah, we'll see. Anyway, well, why don't we? You guys done? You had enough of seeing the setup, the bits and pieces, Oh, and the mouse, yeah. Here's the thing. I picked up this mouse when I was in Australia. This is a Logitech G502. I really quite like it, but it's too small. It's too small. Like, I mean, just see the scale of my hand to the fucking mouse. I could like wrap my whole hand over the top of the mouse, and I quite like a mouse that fills out my hand, and this it really doesn't. The palm of my hand is like hard against the desk, so I've never done a real review of the hardware I've got, but it's a really good mouse for precision-wise. It's very, very precise when playing other games like Dota 2 and stuff like that. Very, very precise, but it just doesn't feel... yeah, it has the weights that you can add. You can put all the weights in. It's got little special looking ones. But yeah, so I'm probably going to change mouse in a little while. And there's other things I don't like about this mouse. I know I'm getting into nitpicking here, but it has a braided cord, but it's not really braided. In fact, it's in places it's completely torn itself to shreds just by twisting too much. So what it is, it's a one-directional braid. So it looks like it's a proper braid, but really it's just spiraling in one way. So when you go ahead and unspiral it, it bunches up and then the cord pokes through. So I am a little bit disappointed with Logitech's cable there. Like, that's really the reason I bought it, was for the braided cable. And, well... they fucking lied. It's not a real braid. So it was an expensive mouse, but I think what I'll go to is the the Corsair 75s or whatever they are. They're like a $50 mouse, but they got more. They're wider that way and they're longer that way, and it feels like I'm not. Yeah, different people hold mouse differently. Some people hold their mouse like this, or like they hover mouse or whatever, the claw grab. Some people like the full grip, and I'm one where I like the full grip, but I don't like my hand being dragged along around behind it. I prefer my hand to be picked up with the mouse. It's more precise for me. But anyway, that's my. They want me to go flying. Shut up and go fly an aeroplane. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying shut up and fly an aeroplane? Oh my god. 757 V2, don't care where or to. Alright, I'm in. Alright, telling me to shut up. Alright, let's kill this and let's get set up. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Oh yeah, I want to kill the webcam. That way I can move it around and not have you staring up me nostrils. Shut your pie hole, you mean... Oh, Wayne, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I still need to see that, Wayne. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. Oh, there it is here. You sent me the PDF. Yeah, here it is. Oh, you made a full briefing package for it. Thanks, Wayne. What was this done with? PFPX. Nice. Where is this? Is it in my coverage area, or... I want to see if I've got orthos through this area. I don't have coverage out there. Yeah, Wayne. What I'll do. Thank you so much for this whole fucking briefing package. This is the most organised anyone's ever been when they've asked me for a flight. They're saying, well, just hey, could you do this? But actually sent me over the package with fuel requirements and everything. What aircraft did you book me in? What aircraft did you pick? 7. 767-300. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you, Wayne. I won't show it because it's got your name and stuff on it, mate, but thank you. That is awesome. Yeah, I don't have any scenery out there, Wayne, so I'm going to have to download all that. But I'll do it soon. Let me let's load it up here. Oh, I got the fucking camera off, don't I? You guys are like, oh, what is it, the fucking camera and shit, blah, 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 blah. You're probably not like that at all. Okay. I really fucking love some Timmy's right now. Timmy's coffee. In fact, I think I'm going to go for a coffee. We'll get this thing in the air and I'm going to go and make myself a coffee. Oh yeah, I'm trying to turn this on. Jesus Christ, I'm huge again. No, wrong one. Can I undo? Okay, there's that. Webcam. Should have it selected this time. Wunderbar. And then let's switch on this iPad again. Oh, I love being able to do this just like that. Boom, boom, boom. So good. Okay, yep. So 757 V2, somewhere into somewhere. Well, we can do somewhere into somewhere. What do we got? Let's go VFR so we can see where the hell we are. So this is the flight Wayne has requested into his hometown, Kansas City, into St. Louis. I just don't have any scenery out here. Nothing, not even HD mesh. So I'd like to make it look pretty for you, Wayne. So just give me some time. I'll get some areas there. But let's go ahead and find somewhere to fly. What do we got? Any weather? What is the current? What is the current bonus field? Bonus field KEGE. Oh, it's right in the mountains. KEGE, just near Denver here. No winds, no nothing to really talk home about, but what arrivals have we got here? How big is the field? 9,000 foot of runway. We can get in there in the 757. We've got an LDA for 2.5. That looks fun. What's the GPS to get in there? That's even better. Fly out of KEGE? Alright, we'll come out of KEGE then. I'll go ahead and take your advice. Where are we going? Salt Lake, that's a little close. What's happening here? Nothing. What's happening here? We haven't been... We haven't been into San Diego in a while. Why don't we take the 757 into San Diego? I'm in. We haven't been there in a million years. Oh, it's a long flight. Okay, what's happening in Phoenix? You guys in for a long flight? That's about an hour 15. Triton Unicorn, what's going on? Can I make love to your Twitch? Sure. I don't know. Aspen. We could go to Aspen. Where's Aspen? That's like off... No, this is like near Aspen, isn't it? No, I think we'll go into here. Yeah, Farm Train, that's what I was looking at. I was like, I like flying into Phoenix, because we've got a few viewers down there in Phoenix, eh? Niet and Silent Dark. Well, both of those are actually other streamers, but they both enjoy when I come in here, and I like doing that. So, yeah, there's no wind there now. It's dead. It's like no wind. Pick a fucking runway, land wherever you want. But here at San Diego, the weather's quite shit. It's going to stay shit for a while. It's going to stay crap for another... several hours here. There's rain, broken cloud, and it's going to scattered at 1500. I think it'll be fun to head in there. I'm in. Hey, Melb Slayer, what's going on? Oh, we got another one from Phoenix. Jam8644. Awesome. Good to see you, Wayne Taylor. Don't go San. He lives there. Oh, and we've got I don't know. We got a new A320 to fly as well, but maybe we'll deal with that later. Maybe we'll do a turnaround. We'll go. Yeah, that's what we'll do. After that, we'll come out to Phoenix. We'll do the 757 down, and then we'll jump in the A320 and go. We'll go San Diego out to Phoenix. You know, it's a good day when you wake up at 4. Wow. I think we're going to try 11, because there's a new update out for 11, so I'm kind of excited. So, let's go. Ryan, are you there? Alpha011, are you there? Good evening to you as well, Wayne. Hope you're doing okay, mate. Alpha011, not there. What a shame. Alpha01 not there. Okay. All right. Well, I was going to go and do talk about SimBrief and using the thing, but if that's not the case, we're just going to we'll just ignore it. So here we go. We're going from I can't even remember KSEG, KSAN, taking 757-200. 7572. So yeah, we're going to be using PB6 here. PB6. It didn't actually come up with anything. Was that the correct? Was that the right one? You liking it, Puff Daddy? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I don't think I put in KEGE. That's what I put in, right? No, I didn't. There we go. The Gypsum 5, and we're doing the Lucky 1. That sounds like me. I think we're in. Okay, so this is what it's telling me what to do. Arriving 27, that sounds pretty real to me. Captain, everyone complains when it's my real name, so we'll put in Rush. And more options here. Let's put in a fuel factor and blah, 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 blah. And passengers, we're going to go with a full load. Let's pretend. Oh, there's not going to be a full load ever out of there. So we'll put in, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of party or something. Units will stay in pounds. I want to say contingency fuel, we'll go with 5, and we'll set this to 60. Fuel factor, all of that crap is done. The Lucky 1, we'll analyze it. Looks pretty real to me. Going to come past Vegas and all that other stuff. 760 nautical miles. Quite a bit of flying time there. Let's see what it's like. Maybe we'll watch some more videos of real world flying or something. I don't know. Can you learn me the full factor? Do you mean fuel factor? Oh, fuel factor. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can go over that. So all it is, all the fuel factor is it's basically like we'll load up another brief here. Is basically all it is it's a company. When you do the calculation saying I need this much fuel to go from here to there, the aircraft, the manual, when I read the manual, it says okay, I'm flying from here to there. I'm gonna have an air time of this many minutes. I'm gonna burn this much fuel. I need to carry 45 minutes of reserves as well due to FAA requirements, and I want to carry 30 minutes of taxi fuel, and I want to carry 15 minutes of fuel, and if there's any hold requirements at the other field, then you carry that. After all of that, the fuel factor is take all of those numbers and multiply them by the fuel factor. And what it means is it gives you, typically it's a company number, an SOP number. That whatever number you're putting in, you multiply it by another one, and it gives you a buffer, just in case you made a mistake in all the other planning. Where will it tell you down here? Alternate, it's in here. This is where it'll figure it all out. So, oh, is this the hour? Maybe I set, oh yeah, that's a fuel factor of positive 10. Yeah, so whatever number it is, it just adds 10% to everything. This is the simplest way of putting it that I can think of right now. So, it means you carry more fuel than what you need, but that's what it's for. You don't remember the last part? When you're drinking last night, Unicorn? Having a few cheeky beverages, as you will. You know what I need? I need the simulator. So yeah, when you're using SimBrief, it makes it easier. Just say, "I'll just like a fuel factor, please," and it just does it for you, and you don't even really need to care about it. Eagle County Regional and 7:57 time, 200. I don't have any good liveries for this plane. It's kind of annoying. We'll just go American. I don't have any. If anyone during this flight can do me a favor and find a non-shit livery for this in Xplane 11, that'd be great. I got this one here, the Flight Factor V2 Delta Up version 1, and it doesn't work. So I've only got this boring American livery, but it'll do. It'll do. Eagle County, FBO. Do I have a... Is there even a gate here? I don't even know if there's a terminal for us. Whatever. We'll just go slot in here and move the plane around if we need to. Oh, you have to pay for them? Ugh. Yeah, I've never seen any of them. Mr. Bright JB, greetings indeed. How are you going today, sir? What else do I need? I'm getting no notifications right now, so I need to go over to Streamlabs and get myself a little pop-out. So I can actually hear when stuff happens. What do I need? Alert box. And sure, we'll go ahead and launch that. Yeah, well, I'll just leave you there. That'll be fine. What is it? Thompson Airways? Yeah, that's non-shit. Gotta be something better than that. Yeah, what did they do? Did they just start selling them as an add-on pack or something? I guess that's what they must have done. They must have just done it as an add-on pack. I don't know. Okay, we took the Pratts out last night. We'll go ahead Rolls-Royce, and, you know, I don't think we've flown this thing with the winglets on, so, yeah, we flew the 760 the other day with winglets on. Let's put the winglets on for a change, and, you know, I don't like them. We'll do it anyway. Alright, let's start making use of the iPad as well. I don't need you anymore. What the hell? Whatever, don't care. Let's find somewhere to move the plane. Looks like this airport's built on the side of a hill. Yeah, there's some bays over there. We'll go move ourselves over there. Is there a way you can move without crashing your plane here? Or do I just have to drag the frickin' plane through everything? Where's my plane? That's nowhere near where I want to be. Jesus Christ. Is there a better way of placing your aircraft? There has to be than this, right? Special starts? No. Is this the only way that you can set up? There's got to be a better way than this. What else we got? Thanks, Golsey. Condor, that's a good livery. I'm in there. Emergency. Alright, I'm just going to move myself sideways here then. What way do I want to go? To my left, which is going to be this way. Oh, GG! Oh! Concentration is real. That'll do. Hopefully we didn't break anything. What are they meant to be able to take here? 7.3s, A321s, 757s. They're meant to fit real. Okay, well, I mean, at least it's placarded taking 757s. I don't know. I'm not going to try and move it any further up. That's there has to be a better way of setting the aircraft up, hey? Like, there's all these bays, and none of these bays are showing up there in that Xplane loading screen, right? So I feel that there must be a better way. There must be a better way. Anyway, I'm going to get this Condor livery. It looks kind of cool. Were there any others? Condor. There's a J2 holiday one. Oh, it's got like a boring sun and stuff like that on it. Yeah, well, let's just make it happen. What do I want? So I want the 757-200. There it is there. Livery time. And 15 seconds away. Oh, I need my book. Plenty of note pages left. Oh. We Condor Flugenist? Maybe that's who we are. I don't know, I'm just going to use a call sign Condor, that'll work well. Edit flight, customize. I don't know if this does it. Do I have to reload? Whatever. So what are we going to be? I think this is who we are. I think we're this Condor Flugenist. Some German. Yeah, I don't think we're Peru. The call sign was Delta, so yeah, it must be. Condor, there we go. Yes, please. Eagle County. We're going to have to move the plane again. Emergency, that'll be fine. Deal with fuel and all that other stuff on the way. Let's go ahead and do a morning departure again. So we're going to be CFGE 457 today. That's Condor. Condor 457. Why the hell not? Okay, let's load up these screens here. KEGE. There it is there. Eagle County. And we'll pull up the airport diagram here. We'll have a look at a few other bits and pieces in a second and see what we can figure out. Now, someone was asking they couldn't get their iPad or this this app to connect up properly or something like that. We'll go ahead and try and deal with that as well, just quickly here. And I think it'll be okay. I think it should be fine. Okay, we're going to go the rolls and winglets on. It was actually really quick to set up, getting the iPad talking to Xplane. I really didn't have any issues at all with it. Quite impressed with the process, to be honest. So to get it running, all you basically do is come up to your settings here. I don't know if you'll see it. Once you've opened up your settings there, go across to the network, sorry. Come across the network, then you go iPhone and iPad, and just tick this one box here, and that's just this one here. Just that one there. I did have to do some weird spamming where I had to like turn this one on, then turn it off, then turn this one on. Like I had to fuck around with these buttons a little bit. It wasn't just turn it, like I had to turn this on and then turn it off, then turn that one on, turn it to its, I don't know. I had to do something weird. So I just turned that off, turned that on. I think I restarted the sim as well. And after doing all of the restarts and stuff like that, it was fine. And then quite simply, you just come open to the tablet, go to the external thing on the little side menu there, scroll down and just cycle everything. Go to FSX and then go back into Xplane and boom, it's done. There we are, we're on the field. Really, really quite simple. You just have to spam around with a few things every now and then. That's oh yeah, that is a good livery. Thomas Cook. Whatever, we're going as a Condor livery. Yeah, it's German. I guess we're Condor Flugen something something. Map, let's move ourselves across just in case anyone else loads up here. We're not going to smash into them. Zoom in as much as we can. Maybe that'll help. This just takes far too much time to be a reasonable way of positioning your aircraft. Sure. We break anything? I don't think so. Oh, these reflections in PV6, they've nailed it. Stuff's starting to look like metal now. I'm in. Okay, so I probably should just make, if there are any failures, we're going to go ahead and fix them now. Yeah, I guess my runway follows contours thing is kind of balked or something, but fix all of the systems, we'll apply that change, and well, let's jump inside, and why is my view so bad? Let's jump inside and deal with some stuff here. So let's get the ground on. We'll turn the GPU, passenger bus, stairs, all of this other things. I don't need any de-icing, actually. Airplane will open up the left doors there as well. We got a flight plan to deal with here, so let's go ahead and put in all of the weights and balances first. Well, we did have a flight plan here. Here you are here. I need 29.6 of fuel. And we're expecting 210 people on board. Apparently we're not. And how much cargo are we expecting? 30, I think it was. Let's just see if this matches our estimated takeoff weight, or maximum takeoff weight would be 25.5. Let's see what we get here. We're still 25,000 pounds under maximum takeoff weight. Seems pretty real to me. Landing weight, our zero fuel weight is 9.6. Yeah, let's carry a little bit more, just so, again, we can deal with this fuel burn. That'll be fine. We'll get off the ground here, and can I optimize the CG? That's it. A nice fully loaded aircraft. Let's go ahead and load up the plane while we're sitting here and waiting. Perfect. Next is going to be plugins, Pilot Edge. Time to connect up. We are Condor CFG 457. And today we're a Boeing 757-200.
Connected to Pilot Edge.
Perfect. Let's add some power into the equation here. And let's go batteries to on. Standby power, and there we go. We've got the external power.
Clear for takeoff, runway 29.
Air's on. We'll go ahead and tie up the buses. I hope that wasn't the radio just crashing. Alright. I heard it and it stopped at least. We're on COM 1, COM 2. That looks fine to me. We're looking for clearance delivery at 12475. So let's just go ahead and tune that up. 7534 12475. There it is there. Let's just do a radio check, just make sure everything's okay. It should be. External power is on and available, so we should be okay. Eagle County Regional Condor 457. Could I get a radio check, please?
Aircraft calling for radio checks loud and clear.
Perfect. That was us. Okay, so we haven't broken anything yet. That is a good start. A good start, in my opinion. We'll clear the master course in here. And let's clear these breadcrumbs as well. I guess we can keep them there. It doesn't really matter. Airport diagram. That looks good to me. Let's go ahead and get the current weather here. Make sure our flight plan does work with the weather that we currently have. Let's go my flight route. ATIS display, and we're looking for KEGE. There it is there. Departing runway 25, I think that's what we have planned. We do not. Okay, we're going to have to edit our flight plan. Okay, Gypsum 5 is a departure. Let's just have a quick little look at this and see if it makes sense. What a fun little... Oh, look at this! Oh my. Climbing left turn to heading 215 until crossing the XSW VOR from the 152 radial or the 326. So we can pick whatever one of those. And the right turn onto the doubler 322 radial to Kurilli. Then turn right onto the 231 to the RLG Kremling VOR. That's quite a complex little departure. I mean, it's not complex. It's just a lot's going to happen really, really quickly here. We're going to need a little bit of slant alpha, a little bit of, well, not a little bit. This Kirill there is just non-av point. Well, technically it's not actually, is it? It is slant alpha as well as we've got RLG as well as red table VOR. 07 looks like it would have actually been an easier departure there where you can just follow the back course and head on up. This looks like the localizer lines up with the runway. Interesting. Okay, so we can handle we can handle what we have planned here, which is going to be the Gypsum 5. So let's go ahead and file it. Okay, we are indeed Slant Lima, so let's go ahead and go Boeing 757-200 Slant Lima. And I really wish they'd fix tab working here. We're going from KEGE. It would make typing so much better. Going into KSAN. Classic Australian rock song, of course. We're doing the Gypsum 5. Gypsum 5, RLG. JNC. PGS. No airways here. Interesting. EED. Level. And then we're doing the Lucky One arrival. Lucky One. What are we expecting to get up to here? Let's see if we can sneak our way up to 340. True SP to be about the same. Our alternate will be Los Angeles today. And our call sign is Condor. En route time, all that crap, we don't really care about it. Let's go ahead and file the IFR plan. That is done. After we've done that, let's go through the cockpit and start dealing with the overhead panel here. What do we got? Everything else is on here that we really care about. We can go ahead. I'll leave the... No, we've got ground power, right? We can do that. Okay, so we'll go ahead and start up the APU. There we go. We'll go ahead and turn on that fuel pump as well. Looks like we've got a little bit of fuel in the center tank. Interesting. Okay, so while the APU is starting here, let's line up those IRSs over to nav and let's do some work down here. Here we go, down into the FMC, and we'll just check here. Airrack data is still current, 1701. We have no drag on the aircraft or any extra fuel flow today, so that's fine. We'll go through to position initialization page. Our reference airport is going to be KEGE. Put that into the right spot, and that would help. What do we got here? There's a number there. We don't have GPS on board, so as long as we put in the right number there, that will be fine. There it is there. There's the starter cutout for the APU. Yeah, APU will probably be saying it's available now. APU is available. We'll keep the ground power on. We're just going to use the APU here for some air conditioning. See, it's starting to cool down in the cabin here. So let's go ahead and get the packs on. We'll get the recirc fans on. Trim air can come on. And I'll keep it a little bit warmer inside the cabin because we are up in the mountains here a little bit. And we'll go ahead and get our position lights on. Logo lights on as well. And let's get into it. Let's get some clearance happening. I want you to be up there. I don't think I need... I do need this. This is information Bravo is current.
At 353, not yet, but you can just report top of descent, and then we'll usually issue a little lower after that. You can descend now and maintain flight level 270.
3033. We'll go ahead and drop that into the box here. Quite high up here. I don't think we're going to use any flex today at all. No, send that over. We've got
Scouts 442.
What is that density altitude? We'll probably be at like 4,000 feet. We can probably still get away with the flex takeoff. Probably only a minor flex of 40 or something like that. We should be okay. All right, let's get clearance. What do we want? I don't want you.
United 353, contact Oakland Center. 132.2.
2475. Then we'll be getting ground 121.8. Let's do it. Eagle County Regional, we're Condor 457. We're looking for IFR clearance to San Diego, please. We have information Bravo.
Condor 457, Eagle clearance delivery cleared to San Diego Liberfield Airport. Gypsum 5 departure. Then as filed, maintain 15,000, 15,000. Expect flight level 340. 10 minutes after departure. Denver departure frequency is Denver Center. 120.47. Squawk 6734.
And Condor 457, we're cleared to San Diego via the Gypsum 5 departure. Then as filed, climb 15,000, expect 34 and 10. And Denver Center departure today is 12047, and we're squawking 6734, Condor 457.
Condor 457, read back correct.
Okay, let's put in the data. So 6
United
6734.
353 Oakland Center, descend via the Bodega to arrival, San Francisco, altimeter 3018.
6734, let's go ahead and turn that onto TARA and now, nice and early. And we got as filed, so we can go ahead and put in all of the information that we were expecting, and let's go from there. Okay, so our route today, let's put it in. KEGE is already set and ready to go. KSAN is our arrival airport, and runway today was departing runway 25. Flight number, don't really care about it, so we'll go over to the route page. Now, I don't need you anymore, I don't need you anymore, I don't need you anymore. We're going to be going to RLG, will be the next position. Let's put that in, RLG. Into the box. From RLG, we're going to JNC. JNC into the box, and then direct to Papa Golf Sierra. Let's go ahead and put that in, Papa Golf Sierra. And we got some options, so let's go ahead and make sure we select
Denver ground,
the
Caravan
right
November
one.
43 X-ray Sierra. We're looking to taxi to the active with departure to the northeast VFR.
Need to know what point we're actually navigating here, so we'll just go over to SimBrief and we'll just have a look through the data there. I just forgot to regenerate the package. So I'm going to sit here and wait.
Caravan 43 X-ray Sierra, Denver ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Alpha and Mike.
Level, yeah, everything is still in there that we wanted.
Right over to 17 right via Alpha Mike, Caravan November 43 X-ray Sierra.
What flight level is planned at? 3.6. Okay, so we got 3.4. We're pretty close to optimum climb. Data. Here we go. Gypsum. What is this? Papa Golf Sierra? It is too. Okay, so it's Peach Springs. We're looking for November 3437. 3537 decimal 5. Decimal 4, that's pretty close. And West 1132. 113, that's pretty close. A little bit off, but it's this bottom one here. So go ahead and make sure we select the right data. Always good to do. And after that, it's direct to EED. From EED, it's our first RNAV point. It's going to be level, which is the entry to the arrival. Lima, Victor, Echo. Couple of L's there. There it is. That's the flight plan. We finally got it in here. We'll go ahead and activate it. We'll execute that function. Let's go into the performance planning. And give us the data, please. And how much reserves do I have? Sure, 3. Whatever. Cruise altitude is going to be 340 today. Put that in. And our cost index, we'll go ahead and rank that all the way up to 100, whatever. Takeoff page, let's have a look. We're going to be using full flaps 15 today to get off the deck, and we will still try and pull a bit of a D rate. We'll see how we go. CG trim 3.9. Let's go ahead and make sure we set that in. That's the wrong way. Come on, down to 3.9. The texturing here is definitely different. I don't think PB5 had this. Am I imagining things? I don't think the surface looks like this in PB5. Well, not as textured as that. The plane hasn't been updated, but I think the Core 3D, the normal maps have been changed, or at least the way it's rendering. I don't remember these surfaces being so grainy. Definitely here, it definitely wasn't there. Like, look at this. Like, it looks ribbed for your pleasure, of course. It actually looks... I don't remember seeing that in PB5. Now, am I imagining shit? I should actually look at chat. No, no, I'm not used. I don't. Screens everywhere. Fucking Skynet and stuff. I haven't slept for 16 hours, but 2. Have a good night, Giant Unicorn. Do I like movies about gladiators? Yes. I think his interaction with Chad is actually worse. It is. I don't know. I don't know. Should I, like... Can I... No, I can't move you. Maybe I can, like... I don't know. Can I, like, have it in 2 places? Yeah, I'm glad too, Daffiest Frog. I hope you enjoyed it, eh? I hope you liked it at least. Let's go ahead and let's just drop this all the way down. Yeah, okay, so I've got chat there. I've got chat here. I've got chat everywhere. I think that's probably a better way of managing it.
Skyline 7 Foxtrot Golf, contact Eagle Tower 19.8.
Did anyone else notice that? Is this just me being... This, I don't think this ever looked like that. I'd have to go back and watch an old VOD or something. I noticed it because this big open...
Eagle Tower, Skyline 557 Foxtrot. Golf
this
is,
great big
5 miles
open
from
panel
125.
there.
Skyline 557 Foxtrot Golf.
I don't think it ever
Eagle
looked
Tower,
like
runway
that.
25,
I think it looked more like this.
Runway 25 clear to
Like this
land, so Foxtrot
side texture there. I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy. I think it was more like that texture. I would have remembered that. I think it's different. I think the 3Ds... The 3D's being changed here in 11. In PB6. I did VR for chat. Yeah, I know. Ghost Team. I'll go ahead and show you the route here in a second. I swear it's different. I swear this is all different. Ghost Team. Yeah, I'll put it up here in a second. I swear it's different. We got 9,000 foot of runway. We'll be okay.
Yeah, 353, kind of NorCal approach 135.1.
Route. Here it is here. There is the route there, guys. I'll just leave it up for a second. If you want it, you can print screen and do all that other fancy pants stuff if you wanna hold on to it.
United 353 NorCal approach. What is your current altitude and expect
That'll probably be long enough.
28 right?
All right, so let's do the departures. Let's see how they handle these departures because they're quite different. They're quite interesting. So
United
Gypsum
353,
5,
Roger.
that's pretty much it. And the arrival here is going to be the lucky one. Lucky one, what was the transition? It was level. And we're going to do the VOR27. Oh, maybe we'll do the GP. We don't have GPS. We can't do it. We'll do the VOR27. That'll be fine. You're going back from mowing the lawn. Good job, Miniwebs. Anything good in PB6?
November 2740 Alpha.
You think I'm just going crazy?
Denver Center. Clear to destination airport as
swear it's
found.
different.
Maintain 4000.
I swear it's different.
Departure frequency 128.37. Squawk 54.
That's
34,
everything. Let's just go into the legs
54.
page here. Clear up any discos.
And hold for
There's
release.
level. EED should be the last point, and it is. And then it's into the arrival. There's another disco there. That should be everything cleared up. We're going to have to see how it... it's actually not too bad.
They're 2740 Alpha, read back correct. And what is your proposed departure time?
Yeah, they are. They used to look like this. This used to be what they looked like. Just that texture there.
They're 40 Alpha, Roger. Do you have the
That's what it all
IFR
used to
load
look
chart
like,
with
and
you?
now it looks like this.
They're 40 Alpha, Roger. You're filing below MEA. You have to go at or above MEA. Are you aware what the MEAs are on the chart, or you want me to point those out to you?
Okay, so let's go through this. Let's see if it looks anything like the this departure that we're meant to do, the Gypsum 5. So we got a left
Forza
turn,
Alpha
bit
Roger,
of a
thanks.
right turn.
Yeah, I need you at or above 14.8. So I'm gonna
Doesn't
get
look
you
too
one.
bad.
What I can do is I can get you 5,000. Actually, I'm gonna have to get you 15. So, you can expect 5,000 final departure.
Yeah,
and
okay, I see what it's doing. It's giving me some really weird, funky stuff here. Let's go through it anyway. Runway, right turn, SXW, then we go to Carilli, then RLG, then we're meant to turn around. I don't think that's ever going to actually happen. Let's just go back a page here and just check this.
Forza Alpha, thanks. Feedback correct.
If you fly over SXW like the screen says, you will die. Okay, will I? Alright.
United 353 San Francisco Airport, 12 o'clock, 6 miles before field in sight.
Oh yeah, it's nowhere near where I need to be, right? What's interesting here is I don't think I'll be doing that,
United
right?
353 cleared visual approach runway.
Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I'll need to do
right
this
contact,
turn.
San Francisco Tower 120.5 was to turn base.
Maybe I'll need to do that turn. I can't exit the departure there from Kirill. That's okay. All right. Well, it looks okay, but let us go into...
Okay, that's fine. Turn left heading 270 back to final approach course. Cancel the approach clearance. Correction, turn left heading 100 back to final approach course. Cancel the approach clearance.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do this all in manual mode. Okay.
100
So
back
what
to
do I
final
need
approach
here? What I need is...
Denver Tower, Caravan November 43 X-ray.
We're just going to use red table,
113 right at Mike 10.
November
113.0. Keep this on
Alpha,
manual.
I missed your proposed
And
departure
I'm looking
time.
for
So hold for release. Call me when you're ready for departure.
326.
November 43 X-ray Sierra Denver Tower. What's your destination one more time?
Perfect. Okay, so we'll be flying
We're going
heading
to 0 Charlie Oscar Sierra, which is about 6 nautical miles northeast of Denver, November 4th.
215. We're going to cross that point. After crossing that point, we start a right-hand turn to re-intercept the 322. So this number needs to change during the departure. After which, then we can pretty much go back into RNAV.
290
right-hand turn here to Kremlin.
17 right, November 43 X-ray Sierra.
Kremlin will be 113.8. We'll put that in ourselves over there. 113.8, that's going to be the 231. I went the wrong way again.
0 Charlie Oscar 3 November
231,
43
perfect. Okay, so we've got the thing set up here for the departure. I'm going to go with the HSI.
And Eagle Tower Skyline 557 Foxtrot Golf is off runway 267, Alpha 6.
November 557 Foxtrot Golf, taxi to parking B Alpha. Good day.
Taxi for Alpha, thank you.
Okay, we'll go terrain on. That'll make sense. Okay, yeah, I see why we have to do this. Alright, we cleared up to 15. Let's put that into the box, the MCP panel up here. What else did I get? If you fly, as the screen says you'll die, as a mountain, you fly around it. Okay, so we fly around said mountain. I can't see.
Maintain VFR out or below.
Weather's getting pretty fucking bad here now.
Maintain VFR below 14,000.
I hope Flex is going to give us enough power. If not, I'll manually control the throttles.
We'll
do that.
418 Bravo type model.
Okay, let's go through our overhead panel here. We're ready to start up, so let's go ahead and get the yaw dampeners on. I do need to do a little bit more stuff though. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of this ground equipment out of the way. Ground, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. You can close up. APU gen to on, external power to off, and GPU to off, please. There we go. Alright, now we can continue through. EEC, we'll go ahead and... Are we... Yeah, whatever. Okay, engines, they're all going to come on. Electric pumps are going to come on here. All the system here is looking okay. Emergency exit lights, I should have cleared that up a little bit earlier. We'll turn all those on after start. Engine start lever, don't really care about that. We'll go ahead and get all of the fuel pumps on. Fuel config, let's go ahead and get the center pumps on, and we've got a little bit of a change here, so we'll go ahead and open up the cross feeds, and hopefully this will even out the difference there. We'll go ahead and get our anti-collision lights on, getting ready for start, and we'll spam seatbelt sign, let the people in the back know what the hell's happening. Window heat is
Portland
now
clearance,
coming
418
on.
Bravo.
Altitude, we'll deal with that later in
the aircraft calling for
flight.
the VFR request here, call sign one more time.
Okay, let's go ahead and turn off the packs, ready for
418
start, and we'll
Bravo.
go ahead and start up to them one.
November
Standard
418 Bravo,
start
what's your
cycle.
request?
Parking brakes are currently set. We're ready for
Yeah,
push.
type Mall Orion, VFR to Seattle at 8,500 with flight following.
Over to ground frequency, sorry, and
418
tower is
Bravo.
119.8. Why does it have a star?
Portland clearance. You're going to Seattle, and what's your aircraft type one more time, and what altitude is requested?
Type is Mall Orion and altitude 8,500.
November 18 Bravo, do you have the aircraft ICAO code for that?
To be completely honest with you, this is my first time flying this type. It's one of the FSX default aircraft, and I do not have the
FSX
code for it.
default on Pilot
November
Edge.
418 Bravo, Roger. And what is the general characteristics of it? Is it a prop, jet?
It's a single-in piston, cruises at 140.
Stock FSX on
November
Pilot
418
Edge. That
Bravo,
sounds like
thanks. That's good
fun.
enough for now. And you wanted
Mini
flight
webs,
following?
you can see it sneak
Yes,
up.
flight following, please.
Eagle
November
County.
418 Bravo,
Kilo
Roger, maintain
Echo Golf
VFR,
Echo
departure
mini webs.
frequency will be 124.35, squawk 3504.
Alright, maintain VFR departure frequency 124.35 and squawk 3504.
Yeah, stock FSX. Can afford a Pilot Edge subscription.
November 418 Bravo, is that correct?
So the legend with his beer and desktop simulator. Wait, me? I'm here. No, I don't know who you're talking
November
about.
43 X-ray Sierra is radar contact. Resume on navigation.
Roger, resume on navigation, November 43 X-ray Sierra.
And 3 X-ray Sierra. You said it's... I'm not finding that airport.
Oh my god.
You said it's how many miles northwest of Denver?
It's northeast of Denver, about 6 nautical miles.
George Miller.
43
Oh no, I
X-ray
haven't heard of
Sierra.
him.
It's 43 X-ray Sierra.
Mr.
Roger, 'cause the
Long
Charlie Oscar I
comes.
see on 4 flight is west of the airport. What is the name of the airport you're going to?
Standby.
Hey, Richie D Gaming. I'm doing well, man. How are you?
I
Hope
think
you're
we're
doing
confused
okay.
on where each other's going.
Eagle Granny, ground, Condor 457. We're looking for pushback and start clearance, please.
November 43 X-ray Sierra. Let me get that of it.
3 X-ray Sierra, don't worry about it. Just report when you have the field in sight.
Roger, will do.
United 353, are you good with your turn base now?
Ah, it's good to hear, Richie D Gaming. Good to hear, man.
United 353, turn right heading 280, San Francisco Airport will be at your 12 o'clock and 20 miles of port field in sight when you have it. The aircraft calling, say again?
How's Eagle County? It's Condor 457, just on the ramp, looking for push and start clearance, please.
Condor 457, Eagle ground push on Alpha is approved.
Push and Alpha is approved. Thanks, Condor 457.
United 353, turn right heading 300 now, and airport will be at your 12 o'clock and 20 miles of port field in sight when you have it.
Alright, perfect. Oh, there we go. There's someone loaded up over there. They must have runway follows contours off because
United
they are well
353,
and
descend to
truly
maintain 3000.
above us. Alright, parking brake is released. The blades are here, ready to go. Engine start, we'll just use number 2 igniter today. Let's start the push. Alright, everything is clear. Let's go ahead and roll it. Okay.
Portland ground 418 Bravo, ready for taxi.
Okay, there's 10%.
At the north ramp.
Oil pressure's on the rise. We have sufficient quantity. We're through 16%. We'll wait for 18. Then we'll go ahead and start adding some fuel. There's 18.
November
Fuel, please.
418 Bravo, Portland ground, runway 28 right, taxi B Alpha. Correction, runway...
Having the same problem
it
again.
might be on east slow. Runway 10 right left taxi via Kilo.
Okay, we've broken number 2 engine again. I
Runway
really
10
wish that
left
would fix this.
Kilo for 418 Bravo.
Okay, we'll go ahead and just start up number 1 for no reason other than they don't know how to code a start cycle. And make sure everything is off, and it is. And alright, start up number 1. Clear the pushback truck. We're going to have to clear these failures now
United
because
353,
whatever.
clear visible approach runway 28 right. Would you prefer the left side instead? United 353, roger, you're on a 10-mile final contact, San Francisco Tower 120.5, see ya.
And we'll go fuel.
United 353,
Okay,
120.5.
EGT. And we've got acceleration of N3. Oil pressure still on the way up. Here we go, this started to cut out. Alright,
And Denver Tower.
we'll deal with these bleed
November
system
4-3
here. We'll
X-ray
go ahead and do
Sierra
a
has
cross
the
bleed
field in
start,
sight.
open up the isolation valve. We should be right to start up number 2 now.
Bravo airspace, radar service terminated, squawk VFR,
Engine limiter on
change to
now as
advisory
well, and
frequency
EC
approved, and
on
you're
now
not
as
leaving the Bravo
well.
yet, but since you're landing there, it's approved.
Okay, let's
Good
fire
night.
up right engine.
Roger. November 4-3 X-ray Sierra.
Okay, we've got N3, we've got oil pressure. This is the flight factor 757, yeah, weatherman they. I'll change the stream title here in a second. They just been a little bit slow. Right, 22. Let's add it this time. There we go. EGT and everything is doing fine. Okay, let's change the stream title.
Air 2740 Alpha, release for departure, clearance void if not off by 0425 Zulu. Time now 0417 and 3/4 Zulu if not off by 0430 Zulu. Advises frequency of your intentions. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report aboard this frequency.
Sweet. Okay, so the title should all be updated now. How are we looking? We've got a good start over on 1 and 2. It's just taking a little bit longer to update everything else here. And let's run through everything else. So we've got AEC to on here, engine generators to on, engine limiter can come to on, and on to both. Passenger oxygen system, blah, 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 blah. Here we're looking all okay. Bleeds now, we'll kill the APU bleeds, get the right engine bleed on, and fire up these packs. Temperatures all can stay the same. Spam the seatbelt sign, we're looking okay. And pressurization over to auto. We're looking pretty good here. Landing lights are on, and why don't we go ahead and flick on them wipers? Why are my pump pressures off? Maybe they're locked out on the ground. Eagle County ground, Condor 457, just after the push, looking for taxi for departure. IFR, please.
Condor 457, Eagle ground number 25, taxi V Alpha.
Yeah, 25E Alpha, Condor 457, thanks. Okay, let's get out of here. So just make a left turn here
Condor
on Charlie 2,
for some reason
right
that didn't
hand.
come through. Runway 25, taxi V Alpha, please.
25E Alpha, Condor 457, thanks. I'll make a left turn here and then a right. What did I miss? Start 1 because there's no 3 and 4. Did I hear Condor? Warrior, you sure did. We're flying Condor 457. Hey, center pumps I don't know. Weird stuff's happening. Alright, now we started the taxi. Let's go through everything else. We'll go flaps to 15. There's 1, 5, flaps 15. And we've got all of the numbers into the box there. That's fine. Auto brakes are going to get set to maximum. And flight director on, please.
Say again.
Alright, we've got terrain on. This is pretty freaking sporty. There's mountains all around us here. We're not going to see them if we're going to be full IMC, so we're going to be following this departure as closely as possible. So, after leaving the runway, we're going to be making a left-hand turn to 215 in the box up here. Once my localizer or the course deviation needle centers here, I am then going to start a right-hand turn to intercept the 322 radial out of the same VOR that we still have tuned in there. Once we've intercepted that, we'll go ahead and fly that outbound, climbing to 15,000, and we'll keep the flaps out, we'll keep the power up, and try and get out of here post-haste. It's the left turn here. These signs are all wrong. It's saying Alpha 6. That's meant to be Alpha 2. Let's bring the power all the way back. Okay, got flaps 15 for takeoff, and we've got D-rate takeoff in there. We probably I don't know. Outside air temperature of 1. Do we still have the APU? We do. I'm going to get the APU on here, and what we'll do is we'll just carry some anti-ice for the engines.
Bravo, holding short, 10 left, ready to go.
Here we go. Alpha 1, runway 25.
November 418 Bravo, Portland Tower, runway 10 left. Are you at Echo or are you at the full length?
Well, let me do something.
Oh, set parking brake. Let's go landing lights.
The airport that I'm showing in my sim is not jiving with the airport diagram. So I am at Echo, which is actually past full length in my sim.
Is this our mate?
418 Bravo, Roger, no worries. It sometimes happens. Runway 10 left at Echo.
Maybe that's our mate.
Eastbound departures approved.
Yeah, we've got the engine anti-ice on here. Can we handle wing anti-ice? I think we can. Yes, we're at 1 degree. There is cloud around. I think it's going to be worthwhile keeping here. Alright, I'm going to keep the chart up for the departure, just so if I need it, I've got it right there. So, yep, we can see what's happening. It's immediate left turn 215, and then once we cross that 326 radial, it's another right-hand turn to intercept 322. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit busy here for the departure. Left, then a right, and then intercept to
United 353 at
left.
Echo or Tango, cross runway.
Let's go over to tower
left,
frequency. After
Bravo,
tower, departure is going to be Denver Center on 12045. 47, sorry, correction. 12047. We're looking good here. Transponder already on TARA. That looks good to me. We've got the wipers on. Flaps are set. We'll go to progress page over here. I'll keep my legs, I'll keep my direct page up here because what I want to be able to do is go direct to Krill as soon as I intercept this red table VOR. So that's 21 from...
Eagle County clearance, Sierra 612 Sierra Romeo, instruments to Aspen.
Yeah, I'm going to keep the direct to page. 'Cause as soon as I've intercepted this this radial here, this is too big. As soon as I've intercepted this radial here, what I want to be able to do is just hit the direct to button, and that direct to button will take me to that krill point there. So I want to intercept the line from this VOR down there. Once I've intercepted that line, that's when I want to be able to go direct to and start using the FMC rather than still trying to fly Slan Alpha. But from what I could see is this whole thing here, all of this, the flight computer couldn't handle.
Minimum,
so
actually, there is a minimum crossing altitude. So You don't have to get all the way up to the MEA. You
So
just need to
I'll
get to
keep
the
my
minimum crossing
page on the
altitude, and you
direct
can keep
page.
going
If we were flying this
for
in real
Baker
life, it would be the
210
first
westbound,
officer.
you
He would
just need
have
to
it
get
on
to
his page on this
11.2.
side, because he'll be the one pushing all the
Resume
buttons, while
navigation,
the
maintain
pilot
15,000.
flying would be pilot flying, pilot not flying, whatever. You get the idea. All right. Can't tell if the approach path is clear. We're going to rely on our air traffic controller, and
November 418 Bravo, contact departure, good day.
let's give it a go.
Over to departure, 418 Bravo, good day.
And Denver Tower, November 43 X-ray Sierra. We're at 0 Charlie Oscar Sierra, looking to go over to Denver International.
November 43 X-ray Sierra, cleared into the class Bravo airspace, maintain VFR, expect runway 17 right, report airborne.
I don't know.
Expect 17 right, will report airborne, November 43 X-ray Sierra.
November 5, disregard. November 612 Sierra Romeo, Eagle County, clearance on request, standby.
Eagle County, Condor 457. We're holding short 25, ready for departure, IFA. Let's do it!
And ground, are we United 333 cleared for the to the gate?
November 418 Bravo, Portland departure, radar contact. Resume navigation, maintain appropriate VFR altitudes.
We'll arm the auto throttle. I'm going to handle the throttles myself, just in case I need more power. Eagle County Tower, Condor 457, holding point, runway 25. We're ready for departure, IFA. I forgot the fucking...
Condor 457, Eagle Tower, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 25, Condor 457, thanks. Okay,
November 612 Sierra, clear to Aspen Airport,
is as clear as I can tell. Runway, can't even see the end of it.
South, climb via the
Visibility is kind of fucking shit.
Departure frequency 120.47, squawk 4736.
Looks like we've got a little bit of a tailwind here, but mostly from the right. And runway 25 is identified.
Kremlin transition then as filed. Climb via the SID. Departure frequency 120.47, squawk 4736.
V1 of 140, and I think we're climbing out at 150. Yeah, we got it in the box there. Alright, looks good. I can see my heading. We can see the runway. My heels are on the floor. Let's add the juice. Power is set. Airspeeds are alive. $80 knots. Power still set. Definitely feel the performance being at this altitude and this weight. There's no way this is the real V1
508 Romeo Sierra.
V1? There's no way that's a real V1. There's no way the aircraft would stop in that time. Okay, can we go flying? Positive rate. Gears identified and coming up.
Eagle County Ground 0612 Sierra Romeo at the Valley Jet Center with Echo ready for taxi.
Condor 457, contact departure.
Over to departure, Condor 457. Okay, I'm not going to talk to departure just yet. Far too busy trying to fly the airplane. There is a lot of mountains.
November 612 Sierra Romeo, runway 25, taxi via Alpha.
I need more power.
25 via Alpha, 612 Sierra Romeo.
Okay, waiting for that course deviation needle to come up.
And Denver Tower, November 43 X-ray Sierra's in the air.
Air 43 X-ray Sierra.
Okay, we're now IMC.
Say, Roger. Enter.
Yeah, the flex was probably a little silly.
Enter left base, runway 17 right, runway 17 right, cuddle in.
And course deviation needle, we'll wait for that to come away all across, and then we're going to be right turn 2222. 322. Denver Center, Condor 457, we're through 8,600 for 15.
Condor 457, Denver Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 3, flight level 240.
Climb maintain 240, Condor 457. Yeah, I needed more power on that takeoff. Alright, 240, still full IMC. You see, haven't cleaned the flaps up. We're still at our maximum climb rate here. Let's try and get a nice steep intercept angle here for that radial. Nice 30-degree intercept. And we'll go from there. Gear is up. We've still got these flaps out at flaps 15. And we're currently, it still looks like 12 DME from. Alright, let's just keep... actually, the localizer is starting to come across on me. Localizer, I mean course deviation needle. Let's go ahead and start cleaning up these flaps. I'll bring the power back just a little bit now. Just pitch down and start accelerating. Oh, 1 dot deflection, and we're 13. We need to catch up to Crilly by 21. I don't want to get rid of these flaps 15 at this speed. That was a pretty sporty fucking departure, I can tell you that much. Those mountains looked far closer than I would have liked them to be. Keep hands flying. Just disregard the flight director for the time being. Less than half dot of deflection. Still waiting for this flaps to get up to about 180 knots, then we can go ahead and clean up to flaps 5. Okay, we're on the way up. Let's go flaps identified. Let's go to 5. And there's a course needle. Over we go. Left turn. Now we got the acceleration sorted. Does help if we pitch down, of course. Okay, flaps positive 5. Let's go flaps to 1. Okay. So right at the bottom of our range there. Okay, so we'll go direct 2 now. We'll go Krill, bring that in. We'll execute that, and let's go LNAV, and we'll...
Condor 457, contact Denver Center 133.67, see ya.
3367, Denver 450. Sorry, yeah, 3367 for Condor 457. What's going on right now? Denver Center, Condor 457, we're through 14,424.
Condor 457, Denver Center, climb, maintain flight level 340.
340, Condor 457.
There's a Romeo Sierra radar contact. Lost.
Uh-oh. Right, up to 340. It looks like we're going to be doing this this turn out. It must be because of these mountains. The only way you come out here and do this teardrop is because of these mountains. You can't turn on track, but that departure was pretty sketchy. Tried doing the flex and we just didn't have enough go-go juice there.
Say again?
Okay, I'll bring this over to auto now.
No 3 X-ray Sierra, taxi to parking, good day.
I'm trying to get back on this radial because we didn't get that turn from Corelli. Just came a little bit too fast for me. Let's go autopilot on, just so we can get our hands free. Okay, so let's go ahead. We can get the engine and wing engine and wing anti-ice off now. Yeah, I don't know what happened with those centerline fuel tanks. Now they're fine. We got a ton on board. We'll be turning those tanks off here in a little while. Let's go ahead and we'll turn off the APU gen and we'll kill the APU bleeds as well. We'll let that stabilize out for a few seconds and we'll shut down the APU. Landing lights, they can come off. Nose gear lights, they can come off as well. The wing lights can come off. And APU gen is off, that's fine. We're about to shut it down. We're all the way up to 3.4. We're coming through 16. Let's go ahead and set standard of 2992.
United or Delta 2112?
Send that on over
and to Salt Lake Airport.
We're looking okay. APU, let's go ahead and shut it down.
Climb via sit except maintain 10,000.
That was busy.
Expect flight level 320.
How did you get that weather radar, LeBronx James or LeBronx James? It's just the button here on the navigation control panel. This here, so that button right there. If you want weather on, you turn that one on, but you can't have weather and radar on at the same time. So that just turns the terrain on there. Just that one little button there. There you go. It's going through its pre-start cycle there, checking all the colours and checking all the screens and stuff like that. Alright, yeah, that's it. Did I miss anything else?
Those 2112 read back, correct.
Apparently reflections of murdering FPS. Yeah, I think I've got mine at like minimum or something for reflections. Yeah, I got mine all the way down to minimal. Oh, I was getting 60 frames on the ground down there. I was kind of happy with that, but we wouldn't keep 60 frames, obviously, but yeah, the APU is finally shutting down.
United 1080 Salt Lake clearance cleared to Eagle Airport. Leads 5 departure.
Okay, here comes our turn from RLG.
Climb via the sit except maintain 10,000.
We'll turn the passenger sign off after we've completed this turn.
Departure frequency.
What's that white dial on the upper panel? Oh, it's just a timer. This is a timer, so it's in minutes. So you can set a timer here if you had to. I don't know. If ATC told you they'll get back to you in 20 minutes, you would just wind that up. It's just a timer. It's like an egg timer. Super duper hardcore Boeing designed egg timer. That's all it is. Just a timer. Yep. Hey, Wolf1388. Thanks for coming back, man. Good to see you again.
1080, read back correct.
Yep, just a timer. That's all it is. Nothing fancy. Nothing anything like that. Anything else? Gypsum 5 needs.
Maintain flight level 230. November 418 Bravo, contact Seattle Center.
Yeah, I wasn't getting that scare bus driver. When I was looking at rate of climb there, I was getting 1,000 to 1,500, and that's why I was like, fuck, I shouldn't have tried holding. I wasn't doing a flex. I didn't have auto throttle on there. I was planning on needing more power. I should have used my head a little bit more and figured that using a flex I just thought the temperature was so low. The airfield elevation was 6.5, and it was just +1 there. So I thought, we're a little bit below ISA, so I thought we would have been a little bit, it would have been maybe at a density altitude of 4,000 feet, which we probably would have got away with the Flex 40, but yeah, we didn't. Octopus Aaron, hey y'all, what's going on, Octopus Aaron? What else did I miss? On one, you would die very, very quickly. Yeah. Yeah, one engine, I don't know how you'd get out of there. If you weren't in good conditions, right? If you weren't, if it wasn't VFR and you had no idea you lost an engine, I mean, things would get really ugly really, really quickly.
418 Bravo, Seattle Center, Roger. Do you have the weather for Seattle? If not,
scare the shit out of me in the real world. Yeah, that looked pretty fucked.
3041.
That looked pretty fucked. I don't know. I looked up from the artificial horizon there, and there was just that fucking great big mountain in front of me, and I'm like, We're not climbing very well compared to that. Even with the turn, it was still there off to my right. I could just kind of see it out of my peripheral vision over here.
United
And I was like,
576,
oh,
Denver clearance.
we don't have the performance here. We shouldn't be that close to mountains in an airliner like that.
Rocky
so.
3 departure, make a transition then as filed.
Yeah, you wouldn't get an A330 off there. Oh, maybe you would. It's 9,000 foot of strip. You could use power, but you couldn't taxi the thing around.
Frequency.
By the end of the runway, yeah, you wouldn't be able to use a flex ghost team. And the A330,
3644.
it wouldn't be flex, it'd be toga. And just firewall the throttles to get out of there. What are all the switches? These are just all circuit breakers. So all they are is just individual systems. So even though everything has a switch, well, not everything. In an aircraft like this, not everything is everything doesn't quite have a switch. Like you see here, you've got a fuel pump. You got an R fuel pump. This switch actually goes to 2 fuel pumps. Just that one switch there. Now I don't know if it would actually have a circuit breaker for each of the pumps on that system, but we'll find out. Doesn't look like it. Battery power, right engines. Yeah, it doesn't have it. They'll be on the same circuit. But let's say, for instance, there was an in-flight fire or something like that. You could pull these. Pretty much pilots now are told to just don't ever fucking touch them. They're for maintenance crew, basically. It used to be pilots needed to know where all of these circuit breakers are, what they do, and how they have to work.
Whatever you would like.
But now, no one really fucking cares. The aircraft does it all for you. So,
But now you're stretching it. I'm kidding. Expect 178 United 576.
But yeah, all they are is just individual circuit breakers for pulling a system. So let's say your flood panel lighting for the overhead panel here, like these lights here, started shorting out. You could go ahead and pull them, and it would isolate that system.
Denver Center, 133.67.
It's like Queenstown staring at a mountain in the face. Yeah, fuck that. Ugh. Yeah, that would be crazy. Look at this turn radius as well. I mean, this is like a 10-mile turn radius.
Denver Center 06.
Whatever. ATC aren't yelling at me yet, so that's fine.
102. 14.2. Climbing to 3,000.
There's 6120 Sierra Romeo. Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 3. Climb maintain 16,000.
Econ speed, cruise.
Oh, great. 16,000 for 612.
Yeah, we could actually step to 3.8. Maybe we'll ask a higher altitude. Fuck, why not? We'll give it a go. We'll wait until we get to altitude and get established and we burnt off a little bit more fuel, and then we'll head on up. We can actually go to climb 1 now. Why can't I get climb 1? If we can get up to 3.8, we've got quite a long flight ahead of us, so I don't mind stepping up a little bit higher than usual. Be a little bit interesting to head up there. It used to be the flight engineer. Yeah, way back in the day, it was a flight engineer, right? Like when you had 3 people in the cockpit, but this doesn't happen anymore, right? Okay, so we must be going now back. Where are we heading to? Where's the plane think we're going to? Thinks we're going to JNC now. Ah, okay, I get it. It's going to be the world's largest teardrop, and I'm going to slot on in. White Australia. Yeah, Ansett did some weird things, eh? Like, That was the unions when they're stamping their feet up and down, right? Back when that transition came from three-person cockpits to two, and like the pilots and the engineers union were saying, how could a plane ever fly without an engineer? Like just trying to stand up for their jobs, I guess. But how could a plane ever fly with only two people in the cockpit? It's impossible. Can't be done. Nothing. It will never happen. And now, like, the largest aircraft in the world is flown with two people. Like, mostly three. You have a second officer, but you get the idea. Alright, what are we at? 32.5 for 34, another 1500 foot a minute here. Oh, what are we climbing at? 1500 foot a minute? Yeah, so we'll be at top of climb here in one more minute. We can actually go ahead and let the cattle out of their seats. And
November 2,
once it's stabilized out, we'll go ahead and call them up. We'll fly maybe for a little while and then we'll step up.
123.8, see ya.
Ghost Team, is this the only flight today? Yeah, I'm looking at the time. It's what, quarter to 12. It's probably going to be the only flight, I think. Dragon KFC 23. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Dragon KFC 23. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Stream help bitrate just died. We'll see. I would really like to see the A330, but I just don't know. There we go. Now we've got the flight plan up. We can see where the hell we are.
There's 612 Sierra Romeo Aspen approach, roger.
Okay, let's top a climb. We got another almighty headwind. Fuck me, we do too. Why are we always heading west?
There were 2 Sierra Romeo. Unfortunately, look, DME Echo is not authorized at night. If you look at the
yes, in your bed, chilling out, end of the day, watching some strins, some flying and stuff.
I can get you the regular visual approach runway.
Nice way to chill out, really.
15 at Aspen. Expect that.
That's pretty much how I end my nights. Watching someone stream or troll on YouTube, watching a video somewhere. With the iPad in hand. There's all this pink stuff here. What do we got going on? It's just isolated weather or something in there. Is that any mod? I don't know what you're talking about. There's a lot going on. Are we talking about the
November
tablet?
40,
Are we talking about out the window? Are we
5
talking
miles.
about the sound? Are we... Help me. PT Slasher? You mean the weather here? Why it's looking the way it is?
50 miles or 40 Alpha.
Hey, Diligent. What's going on, my friend? Yeah, well, we're trying, man. We're trying. I don't know if you saw the start of the stream. I'll probably... I think it was an okay little bit of a stream there, doing a desktop tour with the camera wobbling around and whatnot. But I'll probably crop it and make a YouTube video out of it, maybe. But yeah, I did a desktop tour at the start of the stream for like an hour and a half or something like that. But yeah, another. It's a long flight. The arrival was the departure. Sorry, was pretty interesting. You can see it here. As in all the mountains down there. It's you fly around the side of a mountain here. Intercept a radial, fly outbound. You're basically ducking, dodging, diving, weaving, getting around all these mountains to get out.
They can't do any approaches, and it's not good weather. But thanks.
Was quite the little departure there. It was a lot of fun. Mountains everywhere, but I'm hoping we'll settle in for a nice little flight and we won't get any crashes. And this is a new PB6, and there is a performance buff. There is a... Like, I'm seeing 35, 40 frames here in the cruise. We typically weren't seeing that before, and I really think the reflections have changed. Like, look how chrome this metal is now. It has to have changed. Oh, Bug Central. Is anyone still running any of the old versions of Xplane 11 version, like any of the PBs? Because I'd love to see. I really think they've changed their normals and their PBR rendering. Because this plane, these cows did not look like this in PB5. I know they didn't. They were not that hardcore reflective. They were not that hardcore reflective. Even around the windows here, I think they've changed their rendering settings or the shader, whatever's been changed. But the PBR looks stronger. The PBR looks stronger, for lack of a better word.
You can stay at the Mocha since you're on GPS. Is that a reg?
Yeah. Kind of flying into Calgary from the west end. Yeah, we're coming in over the mountains there. Yeah.
Let me check on that.
Yeah, this is public beta 6.
Did you say?
Yeah, JSnap, check it, because I swear this didn't look like this in PB5.
Okay, I see it now.
Well, actually, we can't even see it now because of the lighting. This is what it used to look. It looked different before. Before we took off, this looked different. It must be due to the lighting. Can I get some lights on in here?
Okay, you might know more about them than me. Approved.
Can I get some lights on? This like looked hell textured before, and now it doesn't. This is what it looked like. Yeah, on the ground it looked phenomenal. We just had a mad weather load. This is not as much wind. I think we're going to ask for higher. Well, it says we can step up to 3.8. Fuck, why don't we try? Let's get up there. How much more of a router we got? Oh, ages. Let's try it.
November 2, Sierra Romeo, after
red
table cleared, localized Redeeming Echo approach.
Yeah, I'm getting better quality. I'm getting better quality.
Two Sierra Romeo, descend to maintain 14,000, cross red table ladder above 14,000.
I'm getting better graphics quality and my frames are better. So they've pulled their finger out, done some work on the shaders. Or the graphic side of things anyway. 10% at Condor 457. We're currently at Tree 40. We're seeing if we can request a higher altitude if possible.
Condor 457, how high do you want to go?
How high? Condor 457, can we request, we'll try and sneak our way up to flight level Tree 80 if possible, please.
Condor 357, climb maintain, 457, climb maintain flight level 380.
380, Condor 457, thanks.
The aircraft is not like calling for taxi.
Can I just press this and we'll do
correct?
stuff? Invalid entry, but we can step to 3.8, so fuck it, let's just sneak on up.
Roger, verify you have the weather, runway 16 left, taxi via Echo. Correction, taxi via Golf.
Just go here into level change and see what the hell happens.
November 2, Sierra Romeo on a 7-mile final contact Aspen
Might
Tower.
take us a while to get there, but
18.85.
time is what we have, and we'll save a little bit of fuel on the way up as well. So, yeah. Did you already fly the A320 earlier? Oh, good. I'm glad she's home, JSnap. I'm sure it must have been great to see her. No, actually, before the what we're actually doing at the start of the stream was I was showing over the new super duper setup, man. We went over the whole desktop, how I got things set up, the new stand, and the stand is phenomenal. The stand is phenomenal. They point out a few bits and pieces over it, and it's really good. I'm really impressed with it for the price and the build quality and everything. It's great. It really is, and it's actually freed up the desk a lot. like I have room
November
under.
43
It's
X-ray
lifted
Sierra,
the
1
screens
Silverado,
up a
Echo
little
Charlie,
bit.
taxi via
Before
Mike.
I had to kind of look down on the 27-inch screen. Now it's directly in front of my face. I don't need to sort of hunch down or anything like that to see it. It's a really good stand, man. I'll send you the link for it to check it out. It's really good. But no, I haven't flied the 320. We've only actually done one flight, JSnap, because I was so busy getting all of this set up during the day that we probably only get one. I'm probably going to get one flight in tonight. I got a lunch tomorrow to see a friend, so have some lunch, talk some aeroplanes, and then we'll be back and we'll fly some Airbus action tomorrow. So. It's phenomenal, JSnap. Like it works fine, even internal in Xplane. I paid I paid for the update, but yeah, I'm really impressed. Lifesaver wasn't cruise flight level 340. Yeah, we actually planned for flight level 340. I just called up ATC and requested higher. I came over to our cruise page here, and it's giving me information that we could step up to flight level 380. So that's what I'm planning on doing. So I've just got flight level change in here, heading up to 38. So you can see we're really slowly eking our way up there. We could go a little bit faster here if we really wanted. Yeah, so you could step up to 3.8. So if I really wanted, I could go. I wonder if VNav here. Check target altitude. Yeah, what I'm going to have to do is go to the performance page. Performance page, and we need to refile 380. Now, if I recycle VNav, there we go, we'll start a climb. I should go and level change again. As what was happening before, we were trying to climb without climb power, just trying to climb with cruise power, and there's no residual thrust there, right? So at least now we'll go to climb power, burn a little bit of fuel, but we'll head on up to 3.8. I don't think we've been up there. I don't think we've been that high. I don't fly any business jets, so... But yeah, so that's why we just saw there on the plan it said we could step our way up to 3.8, and we burned a fair bit of fuel on that departure there. So we burnt through already 5.6 tons of fuel thereabouts on the way out. So I've got the ability to do it. Ah, thanks, mate. That's okay, Lifesaver. Ask away. Ask away. You may ask all of the questions that you will. Hang on a second, guys. Alright, Mojo just got home saying hello. I'm glad your girlfriend's back as well, JSnap. Must have been good to go out for dinner. Sticky situations. Hey, what's going on? Hope you're having a good Friday night, of course. Wayne, yeah, rush past 24 hours. A cat escaped outside somewhere. I've been trying to get it back all day. It's freezing cold outside, to be honest. I'm freaking out. I'm really worried. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Wayne. I hope she comes back, or he comes back for you. Yeah, because even with VNav here, we're getting 500 foot a minute. So 3.8 will be where we're topping out. I'm going to be running out of steam up here. Hopefully we'll get
1080 contact departure.
It's actually done us a favor. Hey, we had that 100 knot wind. We had 100 knot winds from kind of forward there. We've actually seemed to have gotten above that really crappy wind, which is good news. You got 500 foot to go.
Air 43 X-ray Sierra, Denver Tower. Southbound via Florida departure, heading 290, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff at Echo Charlie.
I think this is probably the highest we've been in a jet. Salesman09, what's a good YouTube video that I can watch to get flying?
N3 X-ray
I'm not a pilot, but I understand the autopilot a little of the FMC.
201, squawk 50, correction, squawk 5101.
Uncertified pilot. Go check out his YouTube channel.
United
Uncertified
1080,
pilot.
departure, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 230.
He pretty much only flies general aviation planes, but it's a good place to start to learn actual hands-on flying and stuff like that. He's got a really good channel, nice production value, and a good guy. So I'll check out his channel. He does a lot of simming.
Tower, runway 5, clear to land.
He makes good content, but he doesn't do stuff about jets. So
runway 5.
There is that. He doesn't do jets.
20, I'm looking at the wrong airport when I'm talking to you. Runway 5, clear to land. And 15, clear to land.
This guy's struggling. I think he's new, but he's struggling. I keep getting a V1 fail in the 757. Thoughts? When you say V1 fail, I mean farm train. Are you hurtling down the runway?
576.
Are you
Denver
smashing down the runway,
17
and
right, taxi,
all of a sudden the power comes back? Is that what you're saying is happening? Oh yeah, PT/. Hey, XC pilot, what's going on, man? How are you? How are you? I'm trying to think of pre-roll. What's failing, farm train? Are you getting a V1 fail? What do you mean? Is the engine failing, or you're advancing the throttles, or your auto throttle isn't catching, or like yeah. No, top display, it won't label V1, it says V1 fail in yellow under the autopilot. V1 fail down here. You might just need to, all that is you might just need to re-enter the data in here. Okay, yeah, you just haven't entered the data. Okay, yeah. So all that is when you're in the FMC and you're in the takeoff page, when you see the numbers here, you have to force them again. So see how they're these numbers here are small. You have to press them again. I can't do it because I'm in the air, but just because the numbers are there, they actually aren't entered. They actually aren't entered into the primary flight display. So just make sure you press them again so they go solid. Like you'll see they physically go to a bigger size. They physically get bigger. And yeah. But yeah, when you turn the speed references to on, you need to make sure you press them again. You have to go through them again. What's the problem, Cat?
Delta 2112, Denver ground runway 17 right, taxi via
Is the plane too heavy? No, but we are losing a bit of speed up here, and
we're
going to continue losing speed.
Denver departure frequency is 120.35.
So what's actually going to happen here is the aircraft's eventually going to stall. What's happening is our speed is decaying. The auto throttles here are holding a maximum cruise power as commanded here at 1.74.
United 1080
so what's eventually going to happen here is
Salt Lake Center 135.
The speed is going to keep decaying, and the autopilot's going to keep trying to hold altitude, right? So we can even just sit here and let this happen if we wanted to. But as the speed decays, it needs to hold a little bit more alpha, right? Like the autopilot trims up just a little bit more. It'll trim up a little bit more because we commanded it to hold 38,000 feet. And as it trims up a little bit more, it adds just a little bit more drag.
Condor 457 contact Salt Lake Center 135.77. See ya.
3577, Condor 457, thanks. So as the speed keeps coming down, we're slowly going to see this
United 1080. Salt Lake Center.
artificial horizon here. This point is slowly going to keep creeping up here if we don't do anything. If we just sit here and don't do anything, the speed's going to keep decaying and eventually we're going to fall out of the sky. But we'll just do this just for argument's sake. We're not going to let the aircraft stall, but you'll see what I mean. The speed will keep decaying and cause of a lot of early crashes with aircraft.
The aircraft calling Sagan. There 43 X-ray Sierra. Resume navigation, maintain appropriate VFR altitudes.
How to force cold and dark and Xplane 11. When you're picking the plane, Walkman 8080. When this happens, pull stick aft, hold it firmly until you've reached the ground. That's when you know you've made a jolly good landing.
And 3 X-ray Sierra, you're going to 0 Charlie Oscar again?
I'm actually really surprised at not seeing a stalling alpha. We should be seeing a stalling alpha indicator coming up here, and the speed tape won't be. But we're actually going to be. We're probably only
November
maybe.
3 X-ray Sierra, Roger. What is
probably
your
only 40
destination
knots away
airport
from
again?
stalling.
What is the
from this speed here. So if we just let it keep decaying, that's going to keep happening. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Just for demonstration purposes, I just wanted to show the thing, what it's going to keep doing. And because it happens so slow over a long period of time, it's easy to miss. You can see that the speed here is decaying very slowly. I mean, it's maybe a knot every 5 minutes, right? But over a really long leg, maybe you just don't care about your airspeed and you're more worried about the cute flight attendant that you've let into the cockpit to show how cool you are or something. It can happen. Salt Lake City Center, Condor 457, flight level 380.
Delta 2112. Denver Tower, be advised, 757 was redone as non-heavy a while ago. Runway 17 right, line up away traffic departing.
You see the speed still decaying. We're now at 140. We started at 260. You can see our artificial horizon. See how the nose is just starting to sneak up.
November 2 taxi to parking. See ya.
It's just starting to sneak up. Now my speed brakes have just come out for some arbitrary reason. Why are my throttles going to go around?
United 576,
oh, my flaps
departure.
Came out.
See ya.
That's why. Good job, SciTech Controller. Appreciate it.
Delta 2112, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, now we're in an Airbus scenario. We're actually, this is really quite interesting. Salt Lake City Center, Condor 457, with flight level 380.
Condor
Can you come down as
457,
well?
Salt Lake Center, roger.
Probably broke. Oh no, we're actually below the gear extension
Denver
limit.
Departure, radar contact, passing 8,000, proceed direct Meeker.
Yeah, what I was saying there is we're in the Airbus stall, a high altitude stall. High altitude stalls are a very, very different beast to low altitude stalls. But what I didn't realize the gear was down there. We had all this extra drag. But what was happening is we went to go around thrust, which is the maximum thrust, and the aircraft never recovered. And this is typically why these big heavy jets are falling out of the sky when they're stalling at altitude, is the understanding of residual thrust at altitude isn't quite there. Like even here, seeing where it go around thrust, we're not really accelerating. The actual only way the aircraft doesn't actually have enough performance to break out of a high alpha scenario. The only way to recover from high altitude is lower the nose, but not lower the nose a small amount. It is, well, no, it is actually a small amount, but the thing is, there we go, the gear just came out again. Or did the flaps come out? Something just happened. Okay, yeah, I can't, oh, no, maybe it was a weather load. I just started seeing the speed decay really, really quick.
576, turn right, heading 280, and when able, direct Meeker, advise when you're direct Meeker. November 418 Bravo, contact Seattle, approach 125.6.
Yes,
I'll have a
the
Bravo
problem with
clearance
high
for ya.
altitude stalls is it takes a long time to recover, longer than you would expect. I mean, the notion of just firewalling the throttles, holding the alpha and letting the aircraft accelerate just does not happen at altitude. There's just so much drag once the aircraft starts going through that high alpha region. Because the Reynolds number starts changing, so the air is less and less more likely to stick together, is when things start getting turbulent at high altitude. The turbulence, for lack of a better term, is more aggressive, or it sticks to the airframe a little bit more. So the turbulence increases the higher you go. So what I was saying there was like the Airbus thing is we went to full throttle there, and airspeed kept decaying. We're holding altitude, airspeed kept decaying, kept decaying, kept decaying.
Seattle Bravo airspace maintains VFR, verifying head limit for Seattle, and you have the runway that's preferred.
So I'm just letting the airplane do its thing here. It's kind of interesting to just look at and look at the numbers. I mean, it's taking a little bit more time to complete the flight, of course, but a few minutes here to see the interesting interaction here with residual thrust and airspeed.
Actually, I'll get back to you on
So
which
it's not
runway
only the
they're landing,
aerodynamic thing as well. I have paraphrased a lot. It's not just the aerodynamic things. When the aircraft starts pulling more alpha, there's quite large.
They're landing north, it looks
larger,
like. So expect runway 34 right.
The air is less likely to return back to a laminar
418
flow.
Bravo, make sure
But the other thing is
right
the engines. Is
mile
everyone thinks
Seattle 11 manner point manner.
these great big, 50,000 pounds of thrust engines hanging off the wings. Well, for some reason they think they make 50,000 pounds of thrust at 38,000 feet. And they fucking don't. It's just basically a straw at that altitude. You got an engine putting enough thrust out the back end that you can blow out of a straw. I'm over exaggerating, but the thrust that these things,
Condor 4th disregard November 40 Alpha.
These things can produce
part of your
up at this altitude is far diminished. What that means is your power to weight ratio starts to shift. So on the ground, the aircraft has a power to weight ratio that's quite high, but when you're at high altitude, that power to weight ratio shifts to a really, really low performance aircraft. I'm talking like a Piper Cub with 4 people in the aircraft plus bags, and you strap some more people to the wings. That kind of power loading where you've got a plane that weighs huge amounts. Like we're at probably 200 and... what would we be at about now? I think this thing will tell us our weight. So going to tell us our entire weight, but I mean... we're talking 250,000 pounds, right? And each engine here is probably only producing,
2112.
I don't know what, maybe 10,000 pounds of thrust. If we went to full power, like there's really not much residual thrust there. So to recover from a stall at this altitude is quite a large event. It requires a large amount of altitude loss. A lot of time spent. It's not a simple recovery where you lower the nose, add power, and you fly away. It's quite interesting. But yeah, anyway, my gear is down. Thanks, Golsey.
Delta 2112, if you can, please do. He looks like he switched to the ATIS frequency, and I need him on departure frequency. Should have been on the chart for departures, not for the departure ATIS.
Just check that you've got your avionics set to this. You may not be able to get terrain on.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Make sure you have this on. Can I get integrated Q? Oh, I can even do that.
November.
I'm going to integrated Q. Make sure you have your avionics panel like this. Just press print screen, save it, put it on your computer, whatever. You need this EGPWS.
November 40
if you don't have this EGPWS, you won't get terrain. You need this bad boy on here, EGPWS. If that's not on, you won't see terrain. What else did I miss? How liking Xplane 11 so far? I haven't never played the previous Xplane compare. Photo light, good question.
November 2740 Alpha.
Before this current version of the beta, we're on PB6 now, Xplane 10 was performing better. Xplane 10...
2112 Denver departure, radar contact, climb and maintain...
Xplane 10 was performing better than Xplane 11. So... Now, finally, it's looking like it's performing
departure ATIS. It looks like
about as good as Xplane 10. Maybe still a little bit down on frames, but
no worries, thanks.
It's progressed a long way.
Delta
Xplane 11.
2112.
It is a beta, I know,
Turn
but it
right
went
heading
from
320.
looking good to going to broken to being really broken to having a
Delta
ship flight model
2112.
to now
Are you
recovering some
following
frames.
foot or no?
So the development cycle has caught up with the work that they're doing. I don't feel like Laminar is drowning and trying to swim out, kind of like thing. They've been able to fix some shading issues, and I really think they fixed this PBR stuff as well. It's starting to come along really nice.
United 576, are you picking up an anchor yet?
So I think it's coming along well, and I mean, just look at their stock 172.
Thank you, appreciate it.
The sim is almost worth buying.
United 576.
Just for their stock 172. It is that good. The sound pack on it is that good. Their stock 172 is great. I really hope their other aircraft are going to be that good. And let's put in perspective as well, we still haven't seen their G1000 that they want to produce. And if their G1000, if the Laminar G1000 is good,
Delta 2112, correction, 133.67.
GG, like
133.67.
the amount of planes that are going to start popping up for Xplane 11 is going to be huge. So there's a lot of good things to talk about Xplane 11.
Salt Lake Center, United 1080.
There were a lot of bad things to talk about it previously, but we haven't done a full flight test.
Salt Lake Center, weird question for you. Do you show us moving?
Good question. I don't.
That's what I was afraid of. Thanks.
So yeah, anyway. No problem, LeBron James. You figured it out?
The zoom level, so that's probably why
Joseph Dillon, when am I going to do the next co-pilot flight? Good question. Good question. Actually, I was speaking to someone about this. So it'll either be with Mike, or it's going to be with JSnap when he's back at his computer in the A320.
Oh, did he leave and then it paused you?
Yeah.
Emma from Flight Factor Aero. Hey, what's going on, Emma? Thank you for dropping on by and just admiring your aircraft and its ability to not fall out of the sky. Thanks for tuning in.
Delta 2112, Denver Center, Columbia,
4K and Xplane 11, Xplane 10. Yeah, you can get 4K now, Jack. Shit just started happening. No, it didn't. Okay, false alarm. We just didn't get SciTech controlled. Didn't get SciTech controlled. Yeah, they skipped KB4 because they fucked the shaders. It just didn't work. It didn't work. That was kind of funny. That was really, really funny. But, yeah.
November 418 Bravo, Seattle Tower, runway 34 right, cuddle in.
Picture shared with Emma. Wait, I do or you do? I don't know. Everyone keeps getting quiet. Like, so... What are you doing, airplane? Calm down.
November 2740 Alpha. November 2740
we had a weather load
Alpha,
and the speed changed and it needed to kill power. I get it. This weekend, yeah, I need to talk to you about that, Jason. We need to figure out this
Alpha,
altitude difference thing or
Denver Center.
A simple fix for it. So it looks like it's probably going to be a truth to say that my scenery is going to be different to friggin' everyone else. So if that's going to be the case, I don't know how to deal. I honestly think that a new plugin needs to be written that can handle different altitudes, like an elastic style thing that
November
I don't know, a thing that measures
the
touchdown rate or something. Like if an aircraft's touching down to 1,000 foot a minute, it's not crashing. So there should be some elastic ability there allowed. I don't know, but I think there needs to be a new plugin than the Smart Copilot plugin, to be honest. But yeah. Did you get the plane that I asked? Joseph Dillon, you're talking about the A330? I can't remember what plane you're talking about, Joseph Dillon. Let me know. Yeah, well, gold, no, it's just whatever the livery is, man.
Denver Center, this transmission, squawk 7600.
But where is a good place to learn IFR? Because I'd love to fly 737 on P, but things I don't know about IFR. There's plenty of places to fly at mini webs. IFR is really just fancy VFR. That's all it is. And if you know how to fly the jet, you can automate yourself out of the instrument conditions. Just don't go flying out of a place like KEGE, like we just did a departure there. Pick some nice stock standard airports to fly between. If you want to go pilot edge, fly Vegas into LAX. That's as simple as you'll get. The Vegas into LAX, when you're landing 2-5, they'll literally bring you in and they'll line you up 40 miles out onto the localizer. And it's really hard to fuck that up. It's unless, of course, you're in the X737 that wants to try and kill you. Yeah, so I would do Vegas, LAS into LAX, and they'll line you up a long way out. And even if there's weather around, you'll be able to get through it. And just do it in good conditions. Like, if you can see out the window, technically you're VFR. I mean, you can call VFR, you can call visual with the runway whenever the hell you want. So, yeah.
Salt Lake Center, United 1080, we are once again on the move.
I keep putting off fiddling with the boring intricacies.
Roger.
Yeah, if someone else could deal with that, that'd be cool.
No alien abduction at this time.
I think they all wait. Yeah, I didn't have to do anything for the 767. I don't think I had to do anything for the 767 to get it up and running. But yeah, what they all said as well, mini-webs, is yeah, the videos that Keith did, they're all from Keith Smith, who owns and runs Pilot Edge. And he's got some really good stuff there. All of those videos, there's a good write-up under them. Just watch a video, watch the write-up. Where is the aircraft turning to right now? We're literally on track. Aircraft, we're on track. Where are you turning? Why are you turning? Wind load, maybe? No, we'll just let it do its thing. It might have been a wind load. Our flight path is going to look like this. Occasion straight lines, then this again. Occasionally straight line, then this again. Yeah. Can I send you the CFG for that? Yeah, I'll do that after the stream here, Mike. We'll do that after the stream. We'll set it up. Yeah, pretty airplane, pretty livery. I like this thing. This definitely looks more reflective. I know I'm stuck on it. I can't get past it, but these leading edge here, it looks like Xplane 11's finally turned up this full hardcore PBR super duper shiny metal crap. A 757 in the history of mankind has never been that shiny, but it looks nice, I guess. Oh, we're doing more turns. Good job, aeroplane. If in doubt, just fly around in circles in the sky. Louder Howard. That was totally awesome. Yeah, it's Payware Scare Bus Driver. We'll actually have an update for it this weekend. So we're currently at Beta 2. We're going to go to Beta 3 this weekend. We have a new livery, new PBR, new textures, new everything. So I'll be packaging that aircraft up this week, but for the beta testers. I'm still holding off. Still not 100% on the release date. It's still dependent on... that was for me. Sorry, Condor 457, I was chatting away there. Could I get that again, please?
Condor 457, contact center 133.55, see ya.
Tree 355, thanks for that, Condor 457, see ya. Over we go. Select City Center, Condor 457, flight level tree 80.
Condor 457 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
That's a new voice. Corporate
Condor
reflections.
423 when able direct.
I think they are. The thing is there was like texture. You can see here when there's bright sun on things, there's more texture now that you can see on these items.
225 radar
so
contact,
I think
10
the
miles
reflections
west of
are
Victorville
better.
Airport, turn left heading
It looks like I need to use Valsnorb again
120
to
vectors towards Hespe.
set these shadows to be more fine, but yeah, I'll have to turn Valsnorb back on again to fix these shadows so they're more crisp. Ben M flight, take rush, swing a flight, and couldn't totally pay attention to you talking about speed decay.
70225, fly heading 120 enable direct Hespe, resume on navigation.
It's not normal. If it's doing it to you regularly, you're flying at too high an altitude. So if it's doing to you regularly, just drop your altitude by 2,000 feet. And yeah, these weather loads are killing the aircraft. Yeah, so if you're seeing that speed start to decay, and then you have to do something about it, just drop your planned cruising altitude a little bit, and you'll be okay. You will see some dips and movements and stuff like that, and I mean, I got my weather load on here every 5 minutes, so it's pushing the friendship with the aircraft a little bit, but what my average fuel flow was meant to be for this flight. 8.2. Yeah, I think I'm burning more fuel than what I should be, because we're actually in go-around mode right now. So, can I go into cruise? If I put that into long-range cruise, it's going to change my speeds. It'll change my VNAV, looks like we're stuck. Maybe I can just bring it over here. Yeah, there we go.
Advance 809er Sierra Alpha, San Luis Tower, wind calm, right 29er, clear for takeoff, left downwind departures approved.
Yeah, something's weird's happening. Something weird is happening here, because the engine, the EPR was the same number before. It was 174, but the speed's decaying with just going to cruise mode.
Number 45 X-ray Sierra, that taxiway is closed. Make a left turn at Bravo, cross runway 26 left.
So
7 taxi
9.
Bravo Alpha to the ramp. This frequency connect.
We'll just go to cruise. Continuous, yeah, we'll just put it into cruise mode, and we'll see if this speed just keeps decaying. If it does, we're actually going to have to descend. We should be able to keep it there.
Number 45 X-ray Sierra.
Back to bed, frozen here in UK. Drop me a message, Jason Going. Nice to talk to you. Have a fantastic flight in 757. Thank you for dropping by, Emma. Hope to see you around again sometime. Feel free to jump on in and say hello anytime you like. Love your work over there at Flight Factor. It's looking good. Pretty impressed with your aircraft.
Bonanza 225, contact SoCal approach 135.4.
Thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Joseph Dillon. There's no visible precip, right? There's no visible precip. There wouldn't be ice up here. There wouldn't be ice.
Beechcraft 70225, SoCal approach Ontario, altimeter tree 002.
Yeah, top of descent's a bazillion miles away. It's actually
Number 45 X-ray Sierra. Series 57 Papa Golf, Santa Maria.
Let's put it in so we can see all the fancy
Santa Maria
stuff
ground.
on the screen.
Clearance on request, am I?
KEGE, we're doing to RLG. So we just go to JNC. JNC, then we're going to Papa Golf Sierra.
Ground 49872, Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff.
ED. we've burnt off enough fuel that it's okay now. We'll see. EED, but we definitely did say start saving some fuel now, and then we're going to... actually, this will be the start of the arrival. So it's going to be the lucky one, and LV... Oh, no. Fuck. Low round.
Sirius 57 Papa Golf, say your equipment suffix.
That is into KSAN.
Sirius 57 Papa Golf, clear to the San Luis Obispo Airport on departure, fly heading 10.
There we go. Then we got our little flight
more
plan
okay than that's filed.
up on the
Climb maintain
up on the
4000.
display.
Departure frequency 120.55. Squawk 4474.
Black Hawk 2000, no problem, man. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you've been enjoying the streams, and it's been feeling good. We've been killing a few streams lately, but finally starting to feel now that we have Skynet set up, it's probably been impossible to have a bad stream now. All I need to do now is actually get good at streaming and make better content, and maybe maybe we'll be okay. Yeah.
Sirius 7 Papa Golf, squawk 4474.
Allows for more optimum cat viewing. There's
Sirius 7 Papa Golf.
It's actually, this is going to work out quite well. I can sit here, look up at chat, and just casually rest on the cat. It's pretty solid. This is great. Cat doesn't care. She's like, what's happening? I'm fucking in. You mean you're giving me more warmth?
Cessna 423, fly heading 210 to be a vector to get you a better intercept on that intersection.
You still can't get this weather thing. Okay, LeBron James, let's have a look. Let's see. So, are you on the ground or are you in the air? Are you on the ground, in the air, on the ground, in the air? Have you tried it in the air? Have you only tried it on the ground? We'll go through those and we'll get from there. While doing that, let's go ahead and check out some weather. Let's go over to Sky Vector. Now we're looking, it's still shitty in... oh, it's actually clearing up.
Baron 872, contact departure today.
A few clouds, nothing really of any... yeah, nothing really of any great semblance there, whatever. It's clearing up a little bit there. It might actually be a nice arrival. KC Ball and DC, what do you think real pilots do to pass the time? They bring up a book, they go to sleep, sleeping most of the time. One of the pilots usually will go to sleep. Pilot flying will monitor everything, handle the radios and everything else like that. So they go to sleep, grab a book, play Pokemon Go. Yeah. Keep calculating their fuel, yeah. Drink coffee, that's another one exactly. Tempelhof Berlin Crime.
Bonanza 225, fly heading 190, join Victor 394, resume navigation.
Have a good night, W28. Catch you around. We'll be back soon. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll actually be back tomorrow.
Bonanza 225, fly heading 190, join Victor 394, resume on nav.
Have an isotemperature readout. The Airbus fleet, you can immediately see temperature and how it relates. No, it doesn't have that. Scarebus, I've never seen it. It gives you an outside air temperature.
Baron 872, fly heading 170.
It doesn't give you ISO deviation from that. That's actually really handy. Yeah, exactly, Scarebus. That's like, this means nothing. Like,
110.
Cool, it's minus 30 outside. It tells you fucking nothing. You need to take that and then do math to figure out your density altitude, right? So, yeah, no, it doesn't have anything fancy like that Swing Airbus stuff, but... Walkman 8080, I haven't tried the A320 and Xplane11 yet. I don't think there's issues with the A320 and Xplane11. I think the issues, my issue is I can't use it on Pilot Edge at the moment. Any of those JAR design aircraft I can't use on Pilot Edge.
Maintain 4,500.
Which is a problem, because I love flying on Pilot Edge.
30 right approach, practice approach, maintain VFR.
Yeah, fuel temperature, again... there's a lot of stuff in these Boeings that are automated. They actually have automatic fuel heating system on them. So some of the older aircraft, you turn the fuel heaters on All of this is all
Number
automated
57
now,
Papa
down on the
Center
engine.
ground,
So
runway 30 taxi via Alpha
the
Alpha.
fuel heaters, they're already there. And yeah, you could keep an eye on the surface. Like, that's only the fuel coming into the engines. What you care about is any ice forming in the tanks. Well, the solution to that is you just keep an eye on your outside air temperature and your airspeed, because your airspeed has a direct relationship with the surface temperature of your wing. And so if you were suspecting if your temperatures, I think most SOPs, I don't know, I've never done any high altitude stuff, but most SOPs, they'd give you a temperature here. Maybe you'd say like minus 54. If you saw minus 54 there, they'd say maintain speeds in excess of Mach 7.5 or something like that. And someone figured out all the math that there's this much heat put into the wings and blah, 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 all that other stuff. So, yeah. Alright, ED, what else have we got? 181 nautical miles to top of descent. I don't think that's going to actually happen. I think we're going to be descending well before that. Why don't we be a good pilot and start having a look at our arrival? This is probably else what the pilots do. They just talk shit and look at charts and say how they used to fly aeroplanes and now they just fly jets. And wish they would actually get some stick time flying again. We're going into KSAN.
Calling northwest of the airport with Delta. I didn't catch the call
We
sign
had gear
or.
and we got flaps. Good job, Scientific
far
Controller.
northwest?
Clearly I didn't fix it when I was fucking with it before. Just going to go around power. Speed will come back up here in a while. Okay, looking for...
809er Sierra Alpha, Santa Maria Tower. Enter right downwind runway 30. Report midfield.
Yeah, we'll be descending. We can see here. We'll be coming here through a level. So this will be our arrival track. Through there, we don't care about any of that crap. That's
Fahrenheit
that's all
72,
fine.
fly heading
So this will be
110.
our arrival track. We can see level there. Our first altitude restriction is here at MoMA. We need to be below 26, above 24. So all is well. Leave and undo one more. So we can see our arrival track there.
127.4 connect.
That's probably for me. Sounds like we do have some new voices. We know the cats bring... I know, we're all here for the cats, let's be honest. Oh, could you see the other cat behind me? Oh, yeah. Sneaky cat enters the stream. Skybree. Oh, yeah, I go to Skybree all the time. What do you got in there? Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff in that website. It's cool. FS Cloud, no, it's not Lifesaver. It's kind of like, no. It's okay if you want to go flying with friends and do a tour flight or something like that, but for the rest of us, yeah. I tried using it and it just kept breaking on me, so I gave up. I cracked the shits and threw it out. And by threw it out, I mean obviously Rage deleted it, so. The pilot's saying, yeah, they play on Twitch and everything.
Approach Los Angeles, altimeter 3002.
Pretty smart little kitty cats. Anyway, did I miss anything else? Yeah, it's a cool website. I haven't spent much time there. Do you ever want to go to the Caribbean island one day?
Fahrenheit 72, fly heading 050, enable direct Seal Beach VOR, resume on navigation.
Oh, like just for funsies? Fuck yeah. What do you mean in flying in the sim? For funsies? Hell yeah. Cool part of the world. You're still burning a shitload of fuel. There we are.
Fahrenheit Sierra Alpha, disregard the report. Wind, calm, correction, wind to 010 runway at 30, clear to land.
Alright, back up at speed. We'll just go back into cruise power. Fighter Flyer 127, hey, what's going on? How was your Friday night? I assume it's a Friday night for everyone that's here. It could be Friday morning, or Saturday morning for some people, right? Over in the UK side of the world.
Bonanza 225, descend and maintain 5,000.
Oh, I could say the sim's looking beautiful. It's your home airport, love the 27. It's kind of cool, hey, with the city off to the left. You just drop down over that hill, steeper approach with the 3.3 degree glide slope, and that little hill right at the end of the runway. It makes for an interesting arrival, hey. It's
you can widen it out to the north if you need.
It's a cool airport. Yeah, it's very clean, Wayne. There's like, well, like I've already somehow been able to spam desktop things all over it already, but yeah, it's there. Oh, I'm loving this 3-screen setup, though. I tell you what. Vegas is off to our right. We can go see if we can see any of that Vegas-y area. Oh, it's a Grand Canyon. That looks very Grand Canyon-ish. We've got like shadows and shit from the canyon.
Baron 872, contact SoCal approach 128.1. Good night.
Cool view. Just lost my pen. Oh, you're from the Caribbean, Joseph Dillon. Nice. Yeah, I'd love to one day. Caribbean, it's nice. Nice part of the world. Fake. It's so fake. That was the fake. This is the fake scenery I've got installed. It looks so fake. Can you not believe how fake that looks? I mean.
Baron 49872, SoCal approach.
What's up, kitty cat?
Or correction, maintain
Like
4,000 until the Seal Beach VOR, cleared ILS runway 20 right approach.
Yeah, you're so ready. Already purring before I even started scratching. It's kitty cat time. Nope, not done. You're gonna go hunting for food. There's no food up here. None, there's no food. Calm down. Ugh, whatever. There's no food. Just. Yeah, it's like the Holiday Central, right? Like I don't know. Maybe I'd like to go there just because it's like an aviation mecca. We can sit at the end of a runway or whatever. But I know going to a French aisle, a French party aisle, I don't know. It doesn't really do anything for me. It doesn't do anything for me at all. Black cat face.
Wait, 09er Sierra Alpha,
Need all both quality and 11
taxi
desperately.
via Alpha.
I know, right? Ah, Trinidad Tobago, yeah.
Bonanza 9er Sierra Alpha, save direction of flight. Roger.
Has anyone heard when the next X Enviro is going to get pushed?
From 57 Papa Golf, contact tower 118.3.
Be interested to know. I don't think they actually released the time that they're pushing stuff, but I wonder. They're about due for another one. They're pushing out the updates really, really quick. Was that another call for me and I missed? Ah, no problems, Diligent. That's what you come here for, right? Rage and occasional bits of knowledge. The engine thing's interesting. It's one that's to do with speed as well.
Tower, wind
speed as well.
0109er, runway 30 clear takeoff.
Yeah, it doesn't have a schedule. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, the air density up here is so low, and then when you add that into the forward speed of the aircraft,
Bonanza 225, contact
just think
SoCal
about it
approach
at ground
128.1.
altitude as well. Like what happens with thrust as airspeed increases on the ground, your thrust actually decreases. As airspeed increases, down goes the thrust. Same with propellers, same with turbines, same with everything. So your static thrust is the maximum thrust the engine will ever
Bonanza
produce.
70225, SoCal approach.
And everything
Runway altimeter
goes down from there.
3003,
Altitude,
fly present
put
heading
that into
vector,
the
ILS runway
equation.
20
You've
approach.
got you're cruising at 250 knots. Well, here we are, a high Mach number, and the density up here is, I mean, the distance between the air particles
Bonanza
is so
225,
far.
maintain 3000.
The density is really, really low, and engines, all they care about is air density. All they care about is the amount of oxygen that they can add some hydrocarbons to and blow the fuck up. That's all engines care about. No matter what engine you're talking about, no matter what engine. Well, okay, not all engines. We're talking Otto cycle engines or any internal combustion engine. We'll generalize with that. But you'd have a Stirling engine, and it doesn't need things going bang inside it, right? Just needs a heat transfer. I just wonder how many radio calls I've missed. They haven't started yelling at me yet, so I'll just sit back and wait.
Bonanza 225, turn 10 degrees left.
Is the audio sound okay still as well? Can you guys hear ATC okay or whatever?
Sirius 7 Papa Golf, contact departure.
Oh, Fighter Flyer 127. Yeah. There's more to it. It's just you break out the slide rule and calculate and start talking about it. It's just the generalization is enough to understand that the air particles up here are just so far apart. The density really isn't there to support excess thrust, and if there's not density there, there's not fuel. The engine isn't producing as much power. There's less coming out the tailpipe, pushing the aircraft forward.
Bonanza, Niner Sierra Alpha, cross runway 20 approach in.
Yeah, this plane's starting to look really good in Xplane 11.
Sirius 57 Papa Golf, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 4000. And Sirius 7 Papa Golf, on departure, you should
really
turn in the shortest direction
60 frames.
of the assigned heading, which would have been a right turn off
still
runway
getting 60
30 there.
frames over this incredibly fake scenery. We're getting a scenery load there. We've got a bit of a frame dive, but looks like the load's finished and frames are climbing again.
November 57 Papa Golf, to make it a left turn, turn left heading at 310. When able, direct to Morro Bay VOR, resume my navigation.
Looking good. How long till top and center? I have a technical question. Farm Train 18, go ahead, shoot it.
Number 70225, 2 miles from Snake.
They're better
fly heading
CP? No, they're just
170,
emergency.
3000
These doors
to the
here?
localizer, cleared eyes runway 20
That's a good
approach.
question. Oh, yeah, some. I guess you can load from there. Some aero bridges can load from there. Yeah, it would just be from aero bridges or air stairs. You wouldn't put air stairs there. You'd put aero bridges, but that's complete shit. It looks so good.
Bonanza 225, roger.
Mr. Burnsy, how's the sim today? New update, I heard. Yeah, we're actually running the new update.
Colonel 34423, contact Bakersfield
it's,
Tower 1.1, good night.
It's quite amazing. Yeah, it's quite amazing. I'm pretty impressed with the update. It's definitely the performance is back. Performance is back, and there's some pretty sweet looking PBR action happening now in the sim. It's looking really good. I'm in.
Sirius 57 Papa Golf, advise when you have the St. Louis weather and say approach request.
Oh, it's the main door. Oh, on the 2 cast. There you go. No idea. What was the question?
Sirius
What
57
was the
Papa Golf, you can
question?
expect radar
Farm
vectors
train?
through ILS runway 11 approach. Advise when you have the weather.
Farm train. Okay, so what's the question here? Massive, more efficient prop. Yes. How do engines on, say, a fighter work? And then turboprop shaft engines return with center drive, correct? Yes. Okay, so yeah, we can summarize this. How long until we got until top of descent? 69 nautical miles until top of descent. We'll be expecting to hear a radio call at some point here soon. So yeah, what are
70225, contact John Wayne Tower 126.8. Good night.
What are turbofans? And someone was asking this a while ago, and I don't know if we'll be able to get into it deeply here, but let's just summarize with our epic pen here. That's not what I want.
What ends 70225, John Wayne Tower, wind, calm, runway 208, clear to land.
Okay, so essentially a turbofan here is the engine really should be split into two parts. I'm just going to summarize like this. This is really, really basic, but this is all we have time for. We have a core of the engine. This is the core. Technical name for this is called the gas generator.
Advance 9er Sierra Alpha, departure frequency 120.55, squawk 7130.
It's a core of the engine. Technically, it could produce a gas generator. The sole purpose of this part of the engine, the sole purpose...
Squawk 7130.
It has several purposes, but for our understanding right now, the sole purpose of this is to provide power to the fan.
Advance 9er Sierra Alpha,
the fan is at the front. It's that great big spinny thing you see at the front of the engine. Its whole purpose is to drive the fan. That's all it's for. In reality, all of the accessories come off here as well. Hydraulic pumps, engine-driven fuel pumps, starter Jenny is put in there, the generator, and all these other things, plus bleed air.
Sirius 7 Papa Golf, I'm sorry, did you say you wanted the full approach or vectors plan?
Well, let's just say for the time being that the gas generator, its main job is to spin the fan. This is all it's doing, is it's spinning the fan. And how it does that is, let's just say there's some shit going on the inside of the engine. Here, the very last stage of this engine, it's usually the very last three, it actually has a drive shaft running through the entire core of the engine out to drive the fan. So the very last thing is it has a drive shaft that goes all the way through the core of the engine.
Pen and paper works great.
Out
Over
here
809 Sierra Alpha, squawk 7130, 7130.
Very, very basic. Very, very basic understanding. This is all you really need to understand is the core of the engine. Notice how I didn't say the core of the engine was to produce thrust.
9er Sierra Alpha, when you
I
get
didn't
the
say
IFR
anything
stuff,
about this. The
definitely
core of
want
the
to have a pen
engine
and paper.
is not designed to produce thrust. There is residual thrust that comes out the back end of it, and a typical number here would be 20%. 20% of the overall thrust of this engine comes out of the core of the engine, or the gas generator. The idea being is to get this number as low as possible, because the more energy you retain... we won't go that way. But notice how I didn't say thrust. This core of the engine here, this part here...
657 Papa fly heading 300, radar vectors, ILS runway at 11 approach to San Luis
is not
Airport.
to produce
and advise when you get the weather, please.
thrust. Its whole purpose is to drive this wheel at the back end, the turbine at the back end, to drive the fan. And the fan is... And you ask, what the fuck is a fan? The fan is basically a very fancy propeller. All the fan is a very, very, very fancy propeller. Why? Why is it a very fancy propeller? Because it does the exact same thing. It just handles faster speeds. Why? What is an advantage here? What is the disadvantage of a propeller? What is the limit of a propeller? What limits a propeller? Why can't we run propellers up to 30,000 RPM? Why can't we do that? Good luck on Friday the 13th, right?
Condor 457 heavy, or correction, Condor 457. Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
At pilot's discretion, Delta 240, Condor 457, thanks. We'll call when you're on the way down. Alright, we'll put 24 into the box here. We'll start a descent at some point pretty soon. I don't know, I set it to my discretion, so we can go whenever the fuck we want. So they'd be at level. Well, let's jump across here while you guys are thinking. Oh, I'm already there. Nope, wrong one.
Bonanza 9er Sierra Alpha, contact departure flight.
MoMA. There's MoMA. Yeah, we can stay at altitude here. Can't get Flightplane Go on Android to work with Xplane 10. Yeah, I had to do some weird stuff with Flightplane Go to get it on Android. There's some weird things. There's a separate program you need. It's loading from HD, just a HD W28. Yeah, it's just a regular HD. Did anyone get an answer in? What is a limitation of a regular propeller, a regular prop plane? Did I like to watch Star Trek TCM? I don't know what it... I didn't really watch much Star Trek. I watch a lot of Star Wars. I didn't really do the Star Trek thing. The efficiency of the air they move. No other answers? Well, the answer here, centrifugal force, almost. No, what is the limiting factor? Self one, thank you. Nail on the head. Speed of sound. So as the props start going too fast, the limiting factor with the propeller is tip speed. As the blades start going faster and faster, as engine RPM increases, is what happens out at the blades of the propeller is once engine RPM here, or once the prop speed here, depending on length and all of that other fancy pants stuff, starts going above about 3,250 RPM, once a blade starts going through there, what happens is the tips start going transonic. And once tips go supersonic of a propeller as they're spinning around here, bad things happen. Well, not bad things happen, but what happens here is very, very, very complex aerodynamics. Well, maybe not so, well, no, it is because of all the retreating blade and blah, 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 blah. But let's just say shock waves start forming off the blade. It has a very large adverse effect on the airflow from the blade. It disrupts the airflow, and all of a sudden the tip of the prop is not producing much thrust. So when a propeller goes through supersonic speeds, now I'm not saying the aircraft is moving in a forward direction at supersonic speeds, I'm saying the tips, the engine is just spinning so fast that the tips are going at 3,200 RPM, thereabouts, depending on the length of the blade and all that other stuff. That what happens is the propeller, and let me talk about a propeller here. Let's split it up. A propeller about easily about 80% of the thrust of a propeller is produced outboard in the last 60% of the blade. So if I cut the blade like this, around 80% of the thrust from the blade is produced out here. So if I go ahead and lose half of that thrust, the propeller starts becoming hugely inefficient, and you actually start reducing thrust output from the prop. What does this have to do with a turbofan? I'm glad you asked. Well, notice how a turbofan, I said it's a fancy...
Correction, November 901
all it is a fancy propeller. Well, a turbofan actually spins. The blades of a turbofan here are actually spinning on a even the geared engines, are spinning above the speed of sound. Yes, they are indeed. We're getting a mad lag here from frame load. How are they different, though? Shouldn't we have the same problems of shockwaves forming off the tips and blah, 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 blah? They are. The thing is shockwaves, the way they work is when they're isolated, you can direct them. And so the blades here, you also notice the shape of the blades are very important. If you look at the front end blades of a new GE90, which are probably... Oh, actually, let's take the Gen X. Let's take the Gen X. It's probably the newest designed fan blades on the market right now, and it's not a good video. It's not a good picture of it. I don't know enough about the design of these fan blades, but
November 901-126, November 901-126, Ontario Tower.
If you go ahead and have a look at these fan blades, you see they have quite an aggressive shape to them. What I'm trying to get at here is the super duper smart people that design these engines is they've been able to direct the sound waves, the shock waves that are forming off the tips here to actually help the engine, not hinder it. So the entire length, even though these fan blades are spinning over the speed of sound, the entire surface area of the blade is actually producing measurable thrust out the back end, rather than what happens with the propeller, where this last part gets dropped off. And it's all because the fan is shrouded. It's shrouded, and I just got to keep an eye on the aircraft here for a while. And because it's shrouded, those shock waves don't get a chance to propagate. They're able to be redirected through the engine. And so what that means is there's less loss here. However, the slower that you can turn these blades, there is still an efficiency drop, but the efficiency drop, a propeller efficiency drop, as it goes through the speed of sound, would be something like that. But what these blades do is they have an efficiency drop of something like this. So the efficiency drop is a lot lower. So they operate here.
Wind calm, visibility 10,
what they're trying to do
clear,
with these new geared turbofans is, instead of having this drop off here of efficiency, is they're trying to get these geared turbofans to kind of go like this and operate in this range here, and in the efficiency range there.
But it's a
Because they can slow the blades down a little bit more and have them run a little bit more aggressively. But yeah, so there's the main difference of why a turbofan is really just a really fancy pants propeller. That's really all there is. I need to start a descent. Oh, it'll be enough. Oh no. Oh, we've just gotten caught so high. Space shuttle arrival. Too busy answering questions. Good luck, passengers. I suggest you hold on. Don't look at the numbers. They're going to be bad. They're going to be really bad. Sorry, Rush. I appreciate the answers, though. You got a cruise? I didn't see what you're saying. Only Russian to the Bear overcame supersonic props. The Bear tips, supersonic and cruise, all 32 of them. Yeah, well, the Russians are fancy with what they do, but yes. Compare prop blades, blah, blah, blah. 757 have the little landing lights that pop out. Need more drag. Yeah, just throw everything out. Throw it all out, please. Sorry, are you hearing human controller? What? You are hearing human controller provide ATC coverage on the Pilot Edge network, and in fact squawking hijacked on PE will get you banned. Are you telling me that it will get me banned, or? I don't have it coded in, but yeah.
Oh, well done. You looked good. Any questions before you log off? No, not from my end. Everything looked fine. Do you have any questions? Excellent. Have a great night. Sierra 7 Papa Golf, fly heading 020.
Yeah, we got the boards out. We're falling out of the sky right now. Not very comfortable for the passengers, but oh well, who cares? Alright, flick on them lights, and I'm pretty much prepared up here. I probably could put in the pretty much can start tuning up everything I need to worry about now. So let's go ahead and put in the localizer here, 110.9. 110.
Delta 922, Los Angeles clearance delivery, clearance time request.
And what are we looking for? 275. Rilo 28. Hey, what's going on? Is this Canadian? No, we're in some Thomas Cook Condor Airways livery. I don't know. I don't even know if we're Thomas Cook or if we're a Condor flight. It's a good looking livery though. 275. There we go. What video settings are you on? I'll go ahead and wonder if I can just show you here briefly. These are my current settings. So visual effects high, texture quality maximum, anti-aliasing at 4 plus FXAA, high world objects and reflections are down, and field of view is 74.
Delta 922, you're cleared to the Las Vegas McCarran International Airport. Ocean 6 departure, Daggett transition, KPEG 3 arrival. Climb via the CITIX, maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 27010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.2, squawk 2223.
It's a class, really can say as well, 5 out of 5 on Yelp. Rilo 28, unbanned, Drummy Hills having fun. No.
Cirrus 57 Papa Golf, 4 miles from Crep, fly heading 110, maintain 4,000 to establish localizer, cleared ILS runway 11 approach.
Okay, we actually made some altitude there, I don't know how.
Delta 922, read back correct.
Alright, we must be back on some kind of profile now.
Burn 49872, contact ground 132.25.
Is that for me? Probably was. Hey, subsonic flight, what's going on? No, actually none, Elsa MZ. We've been nailing it. Nothing's caught on.
49872, John Wayne ground taxi parking via
Nothing's caught on fire. Sim's been handling well. We haven't had a crash, and we've been through several loads. And this is a new public beta.
49872, affirmative.
I mean, I tried my best at having things go wrong, but it seems to be going okay. I probably missed 1,000 radio calls. I should be getting another call here. I'm going to have to call up. Condor 457 here. Sorry, I think I might have missed a radio call or two in there.
Condor 457, contact. Correction, descend and maintain 12,000.
Okay, down to 12, Condor 457, thanks.
Condor 457, John Wayne correction, Limerick altimeter 3006.
3006, thanks for that, Condor 457. Okay, I'll go back into VNAV. Put 3006 into the box.
Condor 457, contact Los Angeles Center 128.6.
128.6, Condor 457. Alright, go ahead and bring out the boards again.
225, standby.
This guy sounds new. Okay, boards are working well. Los Angeles Center, Condor 457, we're through flight level 230, down for 12.
Condor 457, Los Angeles Center, Limerick altimeter 3006.
3006, thanks, Condor 457. Alright, down for 12. We'll just go ahead and keep on flying and see how far off are we. We're absolutely nowhere near the arrival yet. Go have a look, coming across some hills here, just about to cross Trixie. Where are we flying into? KSAN, yeah, Elsa MZ, yep. Yep. What's wrong with your aircraft again, anybody? There's nothing wrong with us, Sluggo, we're just flying fine. And yeah, we're in PB6, yeah.
Condor 457, descend via Lucky 1 arrival. After Lindy, cleared localizer 27 approach.
Descent via the Lucky, and after, I believe that was Lindy, continue along the localizer 27, Condor 457.
Condor 457, reback correct. Contact SoCal approach 124.35 tonight.
2435, Condor 457, good night. Always suggest a troll frequency. Down for 12, yeah, we're going to need more information on this arrival here. Lucky one. Okay, Lindy, we want to be above 5 at 210, so we'll just go ahead and set ourselves down to 6. I'll let VNav handle everything else. 2435, over we go. Los Angeles Center, Condor 457, we're through flight level 200, and we're via the Lucky one.
Condor 457, SoCal approach. Fly heading 170, descend and maintain at 6,000 vectors for your descent.
Heading 170 down to 6, Condor 457, thanks.
Condor 457, you broke up. Fly heading 170, descend and maintain 6,000 vectors for your descent.
Left turn 170, vectors for the descent, Condor 457, thanks.
Condor 457, descend and maintain 6,000.
And down to 6, Condor 457. Okay. Is it available on Steam? Quayak 95 it is. Only the Xplane 10 version
go ahead.
is currently still available, but let's go vertical speed mode. This is stupid. The Xplane 11 version, which we're currently flying, it's going to be released
November 70225 negative, because it's got to depart from John Wayne.
It's going to be released
like a box pattern
in February, so it's not quite available yet, but it will be
Contact
soon.
tower 124.0. No problem. It's a pretty short flight. Sirius 57 Papa Golf, contact tower 124.0.
Yeah, so we got caught high there when I was out talking about
Affirmative, you just report your miss with the tower.
Talking about the wing, the engine and stuffs. Do I have any other speed? Trixie 270, and then Lindy 210. They're the only speed constraints. We've got 240 in the box now. That's fine. Still actually picking up speed.
Sirius 57 Papa Golf, San Luis Tower, wind variable at 5, runway 11, clear for the option.
Cool, so we're under vectors, but he might send us back over towards one of these points. We'll just see. We'll just see. it is a lot better than FSX. What's going on, Confliction? It's Xplane 11's come a long way. I mean, we're actually getting good frames here as well. Like, we're getting 45 frames, and I mean, it looks great.
Condor 457, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000, Condor 457. Finally getting the speed back under control.
Condor 457, fly heading 250.
Heading 250, Condor 457. Okay, right turn 250. Why haven't I been getting any of these sounds? Whatever. Clocky 180, thank you for the follow. I can't believe I haven't got any of these sounds. Why aren't I getting them? Oh my god, now they're all going to spam.
Condor 457, fly
Sorry,
heading
team.
320, vector through the localizer, one more turn to follow.
280, Condor 457.
Condor 457, fly heading 320, 320.
320, Condor 457. I was wondering where all the sounds are gone, and clearly they weren't working. So Clocky 180, how many others did we miss there? Oh, bazillion. Worst streamer in North America. Okay, there we go. We can clean up the boards now. Oh, this is looking pretty. Yeah, I should have started descending when he said, but oh well. It is what it is.
Cessna 22 right, John Wayne clearance schedule line.
Confliction! No, you're not going to get a beep, but oh my fucking god. There goes the controller again. And we killed the flaps. God damn it.
Cessna 22 Mike, say equipment suffix.
We're streaming in all of Western culture, I know, right? Not just in the continent,
Cessna
but
22 Mike,
all of
you're clear
Western
to the
culture.
Palomar Airport on departure flight heading 175. Radar vectors to
Alright, let's start preparing for landing here. Let's go ahead, and we'll go ahead and go auto brakes to 2, or maybe we'll go 3 here. We are going to be a little bit on the heavy side. We're coming through 11. We'll get the landing lights to on now. No ski lights, they can stay off. Temperature here is going to be fine. Let's have a quick little look at the weather here currently.
Condor 457, need to wind you out a little bit more. Fly heading is 020.
020, Condor 457. Sorry about getting caught high there.
Cessna 22 Mike, you're clear to the Palomar Airport on departure. Fly heading
Just that
175.
guy that
Radar vectors Victor 23, Oceanside VOR
fucked
direct.
up this guy's
Climb
flow,
maintain 5,000.
and he's had to vector us around because we got caught so high. So he can't actually send us into the localizer because we're just so freaking high right now. And we can't go really any faster than this. So.
Cessna 22 Mike, reback is correct for your I-2 Gillette.
Yeah, I think there's some truth in
Condor
that, right?
457, turn left, left turn heading 210.
Left turn, 210, Condor 457. I mean, there is some truth in that, right? That there is some truth in that where it's true.
Golf Sierra on the mist, fly published mist.
It's true. There's not that many developers for the sim. I mean, you go to FSX and
Sirius 7 Pop Golf contact
and
departure
P3D.
120.55.
There's 2 or 3 versions of any major aircraft out there that you can think of, right? So there's more choice. There's more everything. And we should be slowing to 2-1, which is what we're going to do.
Cessna 59147, heavy line of clear.
Confliction, this is called Pilot Edge. They're a paid pilot subscription service.
Sirius 57 Papa Golf, say your intentions after the hold. Sirius 57 Papa Golf, Roger, advise when you're ready to leave the hold.
Starting to get close to 5,000. We're going to be there in about a minute. Okay, let's come into our plan here and let's get ourselves our approach speed here. We're going to be, I'll go flaps 30 today, and we'll go ahead and add 5 to that. So we're going to be looking at a speed of 143 on the way down for a full flaps. 6-7 for 5. Looks like he's vectored us. So it looks like Lindy's where he's trying to point us to. So we'll probably pull ourselves up this direct 2 page and think about jamming in Lindy here. So as his speed's under control, we'll... Alright, here comes the throttles. We'll go ahead and clean up the boards.
Condor 457, descend and maintain 3,800.
3,800, Condor 457. What's happening with the speed? It just balloons for no reason. looks like we're going to have a little bit of IMC. We've got traffic 12 o'clock. Not picking him up on TCAS yet, but we'll keep an eye out on him.
Cessna 22 Mike, John Wayne ground, runway 20 left at Kilo, taxi via Alpha.
Wait, what? Ah, he was making a joke, Helios. Oh, that was for me. Condors 457, sorry, what was that?
Miles from O'Kane, fly heading 250, maintain 3,800 till establishing localizer, cleared localizer 27 approach.
250 and maintain 3,800 till established on the localizer 27, Condor 457. Yeah, I was just making a joke there,
Condor
Helios.
457, cleared localizer 27 approach.
And cleared localizer 27, Condor 457. Fuck, I'm so bad right now. Okay, so there we go. Localizer is alive. Let's go ahead and capture. And we'll start picking up DME there. So I need to go back here. How are we going for speed? We're going okay. Let's go flaps 1, clean up the boards. Let's go loc 27, see where the hell we are. And what we're looking for. So
Delta 922, Los Angeles ground, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 9 Bravo.
Start at descent. Yeah, he was making a joke. Well, making jokes about how fake the terrain looks the other day. I don't know how you can whatever the hell there.
Search 57 Papa Golf.
I'm going to go ahead and take over the throttles.
Flight present heading, you're clear to the Santa Maria Airport via
throttles. Let's
radar
go ahead
vectors,
and start bugging the
or
speed
direct.
down.
Maintain 4,000.
I'll go flaps 5. There we go, 3.6. Let's continue the descent all the way down to 2.7.
Search 7 Papa Golf, reback correct.
Will we drop this down to, looks like a minimum's at 2. Now plug ourselves down to 18, 180 knots.
Sierra 7 Papa Golf, did you want radar vectors to the final, or did you want initial approach fix?
Okay, approach tower 118.3. Let's go ahead and tune that up. Ready to go. 118.6.3.
Search 57 Papa Golf, stand by 1. Search 57 Papa Golf. 8 miles from winch, fly heading, 8 miles from winch, fly heading 140, when able, direct winch, maintain 3,000 or above, cleared RNAV, runway 12 approach.
Okay, how are we looking? Reboot, I want to be at 2. I'm going to still be caught a little bit high, but we should be okay. By the time we get gear and flaps down, we'll go ahead and continue. We'll just keep this descent rate going. Terrain checks. Let's go ahead and select gear down, flaps 15.
Condor 457, contact tower 123.9er.
239, Condor 457.
Condor 457, I'm sorry, 118.3, 18.3.
And Limburg Tower, Condor 457, we're VOR 27.
Condor 457, Limburg Tower, wind calm, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear land, runway 27, Condor 457, thanks. Okay, winds are calm. I have the throttles. I have the aircraft. I've just gone for flaps 20. Auto brakes are set. Let's go ahead and arm those speed brakes.
Tower,
altitude capture. We can continue the descent. 20 left. And we're visual with the runway. So let's go ahead and continue. We'll go flight directors off because I just don't want you there. And
Cessna 22 Mike, John Wayne Tower, wind calm, runway 20 left at Kilo, clear for takeoff.
They're set. Perfect.
Clear for takeoff, 20 left at Kilo.
Okay, let's continue. Looking for a final approach speed of 143. Let's go flaps 25.
Roger, 22 Mike.
Keep flying the localizer. And we're a little bit off to the left already. Let's go ahead and correct. Speeds 162. Speed still coming down. We do have quite a steep descent profile here. We're actually meant to be probably around 1,000 foot a minute. At a touch over a 3-degree glide slope. We're already caught a little bit high. So we'll go ahead and try and correct. There's 1,000 foot change. Screws down 3 green. Just pulled full flap. Auto brakes are set. And we're starting to see 1 white. There we go. Let's add some speed. Looking for 146. Whole heap of throttle there. A little bit slow. We can disregard. We're visual. And I got 3 green. We're going to continue. Lots of buildings and shit to come over the top of here. Still showing 4 white, so we are still quite high, but hopefully we're correcting here. Still on localizer. Landing clearance is given. There's 1 red. Over the top of the hills here. Speeds are a little bit low. Let's add a bit of power. There we go. 2 white, 2 red. And we're continuing. Finally got back on profile here, right at the end. Showing a little bit low.
System 2 to Mike, contact departure.
Bit of power.
Over to departure, 2 to Mike.
All over the place. Quite.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Power's at idle. Here we go. And reverses. Reverses are green. 100 knots.
System 2 to Mike, SoCal
manual
departure,
braking.
radar contact, maintain 5,000.
80 knots. There's 60
Condor
knots.
457, left turn, when able, contact ground 123.9 right now. Good night.
123.9 on ground, Condor 457. Thanks for your help. So a bit of a float there. It kind of sort of bobbled around there at the last bit. It really wasn't a stable approach, but close enough. All right, auto brakes are going to come to off. Let's go ahead and identify the flaps. We'll bring those up, keep the spoilers out, and we're meant to go over to ground. We'll go ahead and hold up here, 123.9. I think that's 9. I can't fucking see it.
Los Angeles Tower, Delta 922, short 25 right at Bravo.
Delta 922, Los Angeles Tower, good evening, wind at 040.
Alright, let's clean everything else up. We'll get
right,
those lights off. Any collision
right,
lights
clear
can
for
come
takeoff,
off.
Delta
Let's
922.
fire up the APU. And let me ground Condor 457. We're clear of the active. Just taxi to the ramp, please.
Condor 457, Limerick ground, taxi to parking via Bravo. Good night.
And ramp here, Bravo. Thanks, Condor 457. Oh, Cat's not happy about being up there. APU gen still off. We'll go ahead and fire that bad boy up here, and let's taxi on out. 30, 10 turns into an X15. Future 192. That is literally what was going to happen. We kind of got caught a little high there, but we were high all the way back at the start of the arrival, if you remember. So there was pushing shit uphill to try and get that thing back there. But that last little bit, we were never in a stable descent at that point. Even if we watch it on replay, it'll probably look like that. It won't be that bad. Well, it'll be that bad. So yeah. Hey, what's going on, Stormy Flyer?
Cessna 22 Mike, fly heading 110. Join Victor 23, resume on navigation.
I got 3. What do we got? Oh, the cats are going crazy. Valdudes, what's going on, man? How's your day been, Mr. Valdudes? Were you painting today, or were you simming?
Cessna 22 Mike, join Victor 23, resume on navigation.
8 out of 10? Oh, could have been better. It could have been better. Nice end to the flight, though. I think it was a nice arrival in there. A little bit of cloud around. A little bit pretty. We'll go pick this bay right over on the end.
Sirius 7 Papa Golf, may see VFR traffic at your 12 o'clock, 1 mile. Altitude indicates 3,600, type unknown. Roger. Delta 922, contact departure. Good night.
Departure, Delta 922, have a good one.
There we go. Here we go with the parking job. Not bad. Let me roll up a bit more. Not bad, but fuck it, it's looking good. I mean, the frames are here. I mean, we're not in LA, but there's still a lot of 3D here. And we're still pushing 40 frames.
Radar contact, climb by the set, except maintain 13,000.
2 for 2 for flights. Had 2 crashes. Shit, eh? What were you flying? What was crashing for you, Val dudes? Alright, let's disconnect and watch a replay. We'll do a Val dude wing view in that replay. No, we're not that far back. Oh yeah, that's the view. Oh, it's the wrong side. Cool view. Hey, Subsonic, what's going on, man? What's going on? Oh, holy shit. I completely missed that. Fred Wings 007 donated $7.57 for the 757. Fred Wings 007, I'm so sorry I missed your donation. I turned off all the notifications because they weren't working. Been watching for a few months now and I love the stream. It's perfect to watch on my laptop when I'm simming a long flight. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Fred Wings 007. I'm so sorry I missed it. I don't even... Were people spamming me? They probably were and I was just ignoring it. Thank you so much, Fred Wings. 757 indeed. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. So I'm really sorry I missed your donation there, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy it. Jim Pixie T, he's gone. Fuck. Really? He went? Oh no, he's there. Happy to support the team. No problem. It was just about 5 minutes ago. Fred Wings 007. Thanks, man. I'm really sorry. Thank you so much. Yeah, there. It's yeah. This is PB6 Airplane Man 321. How long is the stream going tonight? This is the last flight, Elsa MZ. This will be it. Unfortunately. It's already past my bedtime. Well, the frames have come back, Airplane Man 321. So we haven't done any general aviation flying or anything like that yet, but they've fixed this frame rate issue now, and yeah, it's the frames are here. So we're getting 40 frames there, I think, into San Diego. I haven't tried LA yet. LA is, you know, the big lots and lots of 3D there, but we'll try that later. Thanks, Joseph Dillon. Yeah, thanks, Fred Wings. No, I noticed the... No, I saw that one, Yuga Boy. I saw that one. I saw all of the ones from yesterday. The other one, it was a Patreon. The $100 from yesterday was a Patreon donation. I caught it. It was from Diligent Gravy, a new Patreon supporter. I caught that one. Yeah, catch you later, Elsa MZ. I hope you liked it. We'll watch this replay from the outside, see what it looked like. But I saw someone saying what was the problem of that landing. The problem was I never got stable. Here I should have been trying to correct. So what I tried to I allowed the mistake to continue, and the mistake here was I knew I was high. Like, I mean, you know, I look out the window, I know I'm high. I can literally see that there's all white lights. So instead of doing something about it here and increasing the rate of descent to get back on profile, I just accepted and kept this rate of descent rather than trying to fix it. And that's a mistake. I should have been trying to correct the 4 white here rather than when I got to the runway. But so what happened is I continued the approach, keeping this sort of stable-ish rate of descent here at about 800 to 900 foot a minute. And I should have been increasing that to maybe 1,000 foot a minute. And yeah, because I didn't, you can even see here, we're still not on profile. So where my profile should have been and where I was always coming down on top of it. When you're coming down on top of it, it's really hard to lose that energy. It has to go somewhere, right? So here you'll see we're not getting speeds, but looks cool. Because I'm coming down on top of the profile I wanted, I would have carried a little bit more speed than what I would have wanted to. And you'll see here it all starts going wrong. We just end up, because we're carrying that extra speed, when I start to flare, or not flare, but just start raising the nose, the aircraft just sails on because we've just got the extra 5 to 10 knots of speed. So you can see right here, I'm not quite in the landing attitude, but you can see the transition difference. It's quite minor. Actually, there's no transition difference. Maintain this altitude. Typically, you'll pull the power back here, and the aircraft will start to decelerate and start to sink. But here, it just floats along. So we're just maintaining altitude here. Maintaining, 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 maintaining. And then finally, we start descending. I mean, we still touch down inside the touchdown zone markers. So we're just a little bit long. And by a little bit long, I mean about 1,000, 1,500 feet long. No real worries there. We had the reverses out, speed brakes out. We're slowing down okay. Yeah, that was okay. No, they're not. It's trying to show reverses, but reverses in these engines, they don't actually send airflow forward. It's only the specialist aircraft do. All those reverses do is they actually just shed air out sideways from the engines with a little bit of forward moment, but for some reason Xplane thinks that they actually shoot air forwards like this. I don't know why, but it's not real. His wings were gaping. Val dudes, am I going to apply for partnership soon? I literally applied 3 days ago, Val dudes, and I was rejected today, unfortunately. So yes, I applied. I applied 3 days ago now, I guess. 3.5 days ago now, and yeah, they sent me an email back today rejecting me. So sure, I'd love to. I'd love to apply again, but I'll wait another couple of weeks. I don't know. I keep getting rejected, and that's like the 4th time I think I've applied, 3rd or 4th time I've applied. So it is what it is. We'll try again, and I don't know what else I need to do. So just keep trying. I'll just keep spamming it. So yeah. I mean, I don't care. They got their own checks and balances to ride or whatever. So keep doing my thing. Keep doing my thing. It's like it hasn't stopped me from streaming now, so why would it stop me streaming up until this point, right? So I don't do it for that partnership logo. It would be really nice to have some emoticons and stuff like that, just for the people that want to support the thing, but and take those emoticons to other streams. I know, but I haven't needed Twitch partnership to get me to this point, and I don't know, maybe at some point I'll just give him the finger and say, fuck you, I don't even want to be a partner. Take it and shove it up your ass, but I'm not at that point yet, so I'm not quite at that point, but we'll see. Yeah, it's not true, Big P300. It's not true. In our little community here in the flight sim world, it's not true. I mean, there's people that are partnered in the flight sim community still that have streamed once in the last month. And that I don't understand, but yeah. It's off to Hitbox. Where Twitch streamers go to die. Caught it just in time. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like anything in real life. It's not what you know, it's who you know. It doesn't matter. It's really if you're connected. I mean, imagine the thousands and thousands of applications they get daily, right? Like dudes with like 10 views saying I should get partnership. It's they would just be getting applications all the time and all the time. And if you know someone in the community, in the Twitch management, then I think you're pretty much a shoo-in. If you don't know anyone, you're an outlier. You don't know anyone, and they don't know you. So there you go. It just depends on the person. Yeah. Yeah, what Wolfpack's saying, like, yeah, if you're on Counter-Strike, you have to do something to differentiate yourself, right? Like, you got people like Summit 1G and all the other big namers. You got to be doing something. You got to be doing something different to them to get it. Or have an established YouTube channel. I think that's where a lot of people are coming from. Hamster Drive, thank you for the follow. We should see the little beepy thing pop up here soon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. As well as Dr. Shimley. Thank you for the follow as well there, Dr. Shimley. Welcome to the channel. I hope you stop in another time. No problem, Joseph Dillon. Maybe they don't partner because he's sniper to anyone who falls from grace. Yeah, it's just be good at the game. I mean, there is that. Grizzle Twitch, am I Australian? I am indeed. I'm Australian living in Canada. And what? TCV15, good morning, mate. So, yeah, there we go. So, yeah, I mean, we got 100k. We got this brand new fucking fancy setup. And we got some shirts. We got some shirts and stuff. So, that's kind of cool. We'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, I've got to have lunch. But, yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow. And, yeah, you're right, 22 Whiskey, but I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like I said, it's I haven't needed to be a Twitch partner to talk about that shit or teach or talk about with all of this other stuff that I want. It's not a thing. Clearly, I've needed. It would be nice. It would be nice. I think from a viewer perspective to have. Until then, I mean, I've got Patreon, right? Like, you don't get the fancy pants emoticon, but you do get some personal videos and stuff like that that you don't see anywhere else. So, I mean, there's always Patreon, so there's that as well. Like, I would rather push Patreon than get worried about the whole Twitch thing. I mean, they still provide the service. We still get, I'm sure right now we've got transcoding, right? Yeah, like we've got transcoding right now on Twitch. Like, I pretty much get transcoding every time I stream now. There's only a handful of times I've seen when we haven't got it. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, Wolfpack. That's the thing, right? Like the thing. There's a lot of established people that have been grandfathered into like Twitch famedom, I think, because they've been going for so long, and Twitch or even YouTube. It's true with a lot of things that if they're the only people producing that content, then who else are you going to watch? It's true for a lot of people. We got 3 monitors now, Airplane Man. We got two 27 inches here and one 24 inch. If you watch the stream at the start, as soon as I press end, the VOD will pop up. You'll be able to go all the way back, and I do a full full tour of my setup here and everything in the room kind of like thing. So, Photo Light, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the team, and I hope you enjoy and drop back in for another stream sometime. It was good having you around. What else? Twitch, you could be a hateful boyfriend all fucking day. Twitch doesn't care if you have... Well, no, I hear the opposite. I think Twitch care if you have consistent numbers. That's what I've heard, is that they care in the initial application at least, is consistent numbers. But have a good night, Ghost Team 6. Catch you later. How's the beta? It seemed fine. It seemed fine. What TCV? I would upgrade to it. The frames are here. The frames are here even in heavy 3D areas. The frames are here. I don't know. If you don't have it, I would recommend downloading it. Is chat traffic? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I think it would kill the chat traffic as well, right? Like, you clowns are always talking, so... Yeah. We get a lot of people in chat as well. Wolfpack703! Thanks for the follow as well there, Wolfpack, and thanks for your input. It's awesome when people... Holy crap. This till I join the Patreon. FarmTrain18. I'm sorry you got timed out before there, FarmTrain18. Thanks for being so welcoming and always answering questions. This is till I join the Patreon. FarmTrain18, thank you so much. I just had an over-enthusiastic mod there that timed you out. You didn't get banned, but I think you got a little upset because last time someone was for real, like, oh, you were here, Farm Train, where it was like, oh, that doesn't even look realistic or whatever. Like, oh, fuck off, dude. The Farm Train, holy crap, man, thank you. Thank you for being a part of the stream as well, so. Nice time lurking, that's okay. Lurkers are welcome. It's it's pretty typical. As long as it's quantity over quality. Exactly. Talking about Twitch not flies getting something to contribute. Yeah, it's Twitch is, it's an interesting beast, I think. But yeah, like what you're saying, you're right. Summit is there's a point with YouTube as well as Twitch where you hit a point of critical mass where you accelerate very, very quickly as a channel or as a community or whatever. It's getting to that point of critical mass where you have enough numbers to support people wanting to come in and check it out. They see high numbers, so they want to follow and be a part of it, and all of a sudden you have a snowball rolling down a hill. Until you get to that point, it's hard. It's hard. You have to do whatever the hell you can to stand out or whatever, or get noticed by people. But it's I honestly feel sorry for I do feel sorry for people that say, like you said, if someone right now said, you know what, I wanted to become a streamer of CS:GO. I'm gonna become a streamer. I really, really love CS:GO. I think I have good content. I have a good personality. I have good everything. I've got a good setup when I go start streaming. I don't think they're going to make it. I don't think they're going to make it because there's you go on one of those high trafficked areas. There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people streaming the same game, and you're back on page 8. Like, you're back over there on page 8 trying to get a handful of people to drop into your stream, and that in a point like that, it's so hard to have new talent to try and push their way through. They need to bolster somehow. They either need to be become a professional player, then people will know their name. Some way to increase their exposure. So it's kind of lucky being in a niche world like this. I think it's the same with creative. maybe not the same with creative, but similar with creative and niche things like this, is when you open up the channel and there's only 20 people streaming, it narrows your choice down a long way, and then good content will find its way to the top, right? But I don't think that's true for the big games like CS:GO, Dota 2, Hearthstone, and things like that. It's I think it's really, really hard to push your way to the top there, or even not even top, but just to get somewhere where you could sustain viewers. It's I don't think it's necessarily a good system for allowing good new content to emerge and to burgeon, or burgeon. I don't even know how they fucking pronounce it. Whatever. But so it's. There's no way. You have to rely on your content, and for me, a segue a little away is why I started streaming. Is I wanted to do it for fun. This is still fun for me, and yeah, it's work at the same time. But work can be fun. You don't have to. Oh, I hate my life. I'm going to work, but work can be fun, and. This will always be fun to me. I always try and find fun somewhere, even if I'm answering the same question over and over again, because it's actually, if anyone that is twitching, it is actually really important to continually answer the same question over and over again. Because if you're answering the same question, that means there's a new person coming in asking that same question. And yeah, okay, other people are going to have heard it, but just pointing people towards the facts or pointing people towards a website and not interacting with them is could be a potential viewer lost. Yeah. Anyway, get alerts on your streams because of the culture you have with the other streamers, and we explain things that experts never heard of. Oh, cool. Thanks, Farm Train. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So it's a limit to how popular you can be. What else did I miss there? Let me just bring this Twitch chat up on the right computer, left computer. Yeah, thank you so much, Farm Train. It's been great having you in the last week or so. It's been longer than that, hasn't it? I think it has. Yeah, and you're right. There is a point that someone mentioned there that Wolfpack, yeah, Summit tells people today if he started, and it would be true. It would be 100% true. It would be 100% true. He can do the things he does because he's at that point of he's well beyond critical mass. People that don't even watch CS:GO will tune in to watch him. It's interesting. Photo light. Was there a question there? I find it strange hardly anyone streams racing games, so I'd imagine it's because it's hard to race. Yeah, it's interesting, Photo light. Like racing and stuff like that. I think it's more suitable for YouTube. Agree, Val will agree on 2 out of 3 of those. One reason it's fun because you're creating something you love. It makes it way easier. Correct, nothing. 100%. I mean, yeah. You have to follow it. Sell out. When you install the freeware from Mr. X or you keep it stock, I will install it here eventually. I just hold back for the time being. I just have no need to install it right now. We'll put it there. I've been following for a while, just lurking to the last few weeks. I'm glad you got time to tune in anyway. Yeah, so everyone. Yeah, you're right, W28. I mean, he's a machine, right? Like he gets 1,000. He'll regularly have 12 to 1,500 people watching. You can't read that chat at that point. There, you're relying on your mods to deal with things, right? But I mean, I've seen people even like War Owl. I like watching a lot of CS:GO stuff. That someone like War Owl, he'll stream, but what he'll do is when he's playing, he'll play. But he literally has a window on his OBS where he just puts it up, has his thing there, and he'll just sit there and try and watch chat and just talk with people, just have a chat. And I kind of like that. I kind of like that. It's still possible to do, but you can't focus on playing the game and chat when there's that many people on it. You have to do one or the other. And so he just sets aside the time to put the chat up, sits there and reads through the chat. And when he's playing, he'll see a few. He'll see a few messages, like if he dies, he'll look over and read the chat and then come back to it. But he doesn't make a big thing out of reading the chat when he's playing. But CSGO as well isn't like flying a plane. Like, you guys understand, if I'm shooting an ILS in IMC, why I don't look at chat. I can't. I'm focused on something, right? And but when I'm in the cruise, if I was just ignoring you, which I do all the time, then Nerd Rage, here he comes. He'll be like, you don't even fucking look at chat. Why do you even have 3 screens? You only need 1. But and that's just for the sim. You don't even watch. So it's you guys understand that there's points of focus, and then there's points where, I mean, you're just flying an aeroplane, you're sitting there doing nothing. But what? I don't even know. What are you saying, Mojo? Yeah, Escape Bus Driver, that's my brand. With a great big stamp with what you just said there across the stream, and that's the brand. Is you can come in here, you can have some fun, and maybe you'll learn a thing or two along the way. And I mean, we're not all going to grab out our textbooks and sit here. I've got fucking textbooks everywhere. I'm not going to read out of a textbook here for you. And the way I know not all people learn the way I do. But now that I have the knowledge, I find it one of the skills that I have is being able to, well, I think it's a skill, is being able to describe complex things simply and fill in the gap in between, rather than saying, this is our jet engine, you've got a 14-stage turbine here, and you've got a 3-spool turbo, like, going through all this shit. You just go, what the fuck is a spool? Like, I don't even know. And, don't worry, we all know what a spool is. But it's... the thing is the way my concept with learning is if you my concept with learning is concept is if you understand the concept, then you can dive into the actual particulars. So like, you take a plane here. Do you really need to know how the engines work? Do I really need to know that this is a 3-spool turbine that's got a fan and it's got first stage compressor, second stage, third stage, no, not third stage, but the first and second, and then 3 turbines at the back end? Do I really need to know that? Do I really need to know? No, like, what is the core understanding of the plane? Lift, drag, thrust, and gravity, of course. But, like, the understanding, if you get the concept, then you can understand the specifics. But I've had to learn all this from other people, and I always found I struggled to learn when people would start talking about specifics and then come back to the general. I was like, why didn't you just start with the fucking general? That would make more sense. Like, okay, there's a thing on the inside that produces gas that drives a fan at the front, which produces thrust. Okay, that makes more sense, rather than starting at what a gas generator does. Like, what the fuck? Like, I just never understood that. So this is what I try and do in the streams a little bit. And I could go and drag out a textbook and bring over these things here and show you the blades and how they're cooled and the cooling flow through the engine and all of these things like that. But 1, it's not entertaining, and 2, I don't think you're going to gain anything out of it. Like, you're not going to gain anything out of it. So I try and bring it across like that. I mean, I've never flown a big jet in real life. I've worked on a 737 simulator. I've flown a lot of general aviation aircraft now, and I have a good understanding of aerodynamics. But there's no reason why that can't be applied to any aircraft, unless we're talking supersonic aircraft, of course. But yeah, so. So have a good night, W28. Thanks for hanging around. So, my grandpa has 120... What? You haven't left, Elsa MZ. What are you doing? Set you apart from the other guys. Thank you, Scarebus Driver. Appreciate it. From one Australian to another. Actually, any of you other Australians, notice a few of you guys here now. If you guys are going to be, I'm going to put a notice up, but if you guys are going to be at Avalon Air Show, give me a yell. I should be there over the, should be there. I've got to still get some money together to get there, but if we're going to be there, we'll probably do a meet-up at the air show if people are interested. I know there's a few people. I think a few people are actually volunteering there or something. I don't know, but yeah. Seeing my summer cast room. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Scarebus Driver. Appreciate it. And I mean, the thing is there are, and there have been, and there still are real-world airline captains that stream, and their content's good. Their content's really good, but they're good for pilots. They're not good for non-pilots, and in some cases they're not entertaining. People like Pilot H, when he was around, incredibly entertaining in some cases, but he was almost a one-trick pony where all he knew was a 737-800. Outside of that, he was just like floundering fish. Like, holy fuck, dude, go fly an aeroplane again, man. You know absolutely nothing outside of this plane. But he was entertaining while flying it. The problem is you could see his viewership started dropping off when the entertainment value started dropping off as well. But if you wanted to go on and learn anything about a 737-800, you go in there and ask him; he would know. But that's not so much of a resource, I don't think. But yeah. He's living in Canada. Nice. Wait, no jet time? Unfollow. How do you even know how it would fly? Wish I could stream your job. I think a lot of people do. I think it would be cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to segue into a completely different other thing here. I'd rather learn how to think than have a bunch of data thrown at me that I don't have to understand. And honestly, I'll talk a little bit about Australia here, is I went through the university process, right? And the university process is broken now. You don't learn anything and now until you're probably a PhD. That may be masters in some cases, but getting an undergrad, it doesn't teach you anything. It's an extension of high school when you're given a book and said, just learn this. And that's not an education. Learning something is not an education, in my opinion. Like, read this and get back to me in a week and tell me if you can remember it. People can do it. A lot of people can. But are you actually learning anything of value? No. So when I went to university, my goal was, Elton said, to learn how to think or learn how to learn. Abstract thinking and critical thinking were the points of what I went in for. I didn't want to fucking read a textbook and, okay, lift, drag, like, that was boring. I wanted to learn how to think and how to understand. So what I watched more was how the teachers were teaching, what they were doing, and where they were leading you on to. And I know we're segueing into just random topics now, but like the education system, I even think in North America is broken. Like, I mean, you even see the amount of people that have these degrees, and then the whole idea of getting a degree is extra learning, right? Like you've learnt how to learn, and you've learnt how to do something different. But the amount of people now that have these super duper degrees that aren't using them, not aren't using them, but can't get a job because experience or a whole host of other things. But where I'm really getting to is innovation is sort of on the way down. It's people are constantly looking now for things to be given to them, even in education, where you rock up, you read some books, and you do a few tests, and away you go. That the learning process is not, it's way up in the higher education, and I think that's a mistake. I honestly think it is. I could have been halfway to Phoenix right now. I just finished year 12 last year and got screwed over because I got dragged down. It happens, Samster Drive. You're not screwed over though, man. You're not screwed over. I don't think the FAA would be kosher with a Twitch streamer in a tower. Madden has nothing when it comes to writing on screen. God. I got that down pat now, right? Like, yeah, we're going here, and I pretty much enunciate everything. I even do it now in real life. Like, I'll be using my computer, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, just need to write that down, and just, like, do something up here, or I'll be explaining something to Mojo. I'll be like, yeah, we just go there to here, and, like, it just it makes so much sense now to do things visually like that, but... Have a few months until university, don't scare me. Yeah, I know Scarebus Driver, and that's what I was worried. I was a first year at university, and I got a professor fired because I knew more than him. I mean, I should put that on my resume. No, I shouldn't, but I knew more than this professor. I'd been an engineer at that point for like 4 years, and this guy was he'd gotten it's a big problem in aviation actually, but the Kellogg's Cornflakes engineering license. And this guy said he had an engineering license from a Cessna 152 up to a 747. Well, fuck yeah, it's a pretty good rap sheet, right? He was in his 40s. Oh, that's great. He started teaching engineering classes about how engines work. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, cunt? He was using a he was using an electric. It was so bad. Questions he was putting into exams were wrong. Like, the questions were wrong, but they were just, like, worded incorrectly, and then the answers that you could choose, the right answer was there, because he maybe picked it out of a textbook or something, but somehow had decided that was the wrong answer. So people were failing tests at this point, because what he was putting on tests were literally not the same answers in the textbook. And so anyway, I started doing after-class lesson things, saying, hey guys, like, if you have questions from Devinder's class, like, come in and ask me. We'll be able to go over it. And anyway, it got to a point where we're in class one day, and he started talking about fuel-injected engines in piston engine aircraft. He started going on about this rant about fuel bubbling in the lines and stuff like that, and when it's and he said this question's going to be on the test, and at this point it was a problem, right? Like, everyone knew, and what he said was wrong, and I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, this was in class, I'm like, I'm sorry, sir, but that's wrong. Like, I mean, that's really wrong. I've literally had this happen to me in an aeroplane when I'm sitting on the ground. This is what happens. This is the mechanisms for action. This is why. This is where the fuel lines are routed on the aircraft. Blah, blah, blah. I gave him a full explanation. And his lecturer just lost his shit and just told everyone to leave. If they would rather listen to me, that everyone should just leave. And then you have 5 minutes to leave, and then I'll continue the lecture. The whole fucking floor emptied. Everyone left. I was like, fuck you, dude. Like, whatever. We're out. So we left. I wrote a mad letter to the email. It was one of my better letters. Fucking rage typing, but without the swear words. I just sent a letter to the dean saying, this is what's happening in this guy's class. He doesn't know anything. Blah, blah, blah. I explained my experience, where I knew this data from. Blah, 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 blah. And after which the head lecturer of aviation came and saw me and said, did well with the dean. 2 weeks later, fucking gone. Fired, gone. Get the fuck out of the university. And see you later. Bye. First year at university. I'll see you later, bro. And when I was like, oh, this guy's an engineer, I'll probably have a lot in common with him. And fucking nothing. Turns out he'd never picked up a tool in his life. Never had picked up a tool, had never touched an aircraft. He had all the endorsements, but the endorsements are given to you from a book. And never actually had he ever even sat in a 172, 152. Never had he sat in any of the fucking aircraft that he was endorsed on. Never touched them. Never done anything. Just one of these cornflakes cereal box engineers. And there is a place for them. Well, there isn't really, is these cereal box engineers, when a plane like this goes into maintenance, is there'll be a team of, let's say it's a D-check, there'll be a team here of maybe 50 to 100 people in total working on the thing through all the various things. And these 50 or 100 people don't sigh for the aircraft. Some other dude does. And who it usually is these guys here. They don't touch them to trust the plane because they break things. These, I got myself some cereal, I don't even know how to spell it, whatever, you get it. The cereal, license, and they just sit in a room with a fucking pen, and they're just really good at writing their own name. This is all they do. Oh, I did such a good job today. Write my own name again there. Oh yeah, that dude put a wheel on an aeroplane. Do aeroplanes have wheels? I think they have more than one. We'll go ahead and Dr. Kevin Casey, for anyone that knows Scrubs reference, Dr. Kevin Casey. And that's all they're good at. And they shouldn't be teaching university school. Anyway, so yeah, it's a cool story. Cool story, bro. I appreciate it. I don't know. It was from. I'm not going to get. It was from the one of the Asian countries, and that's just what they have a habit of. Is they just literally have schools that are just like a sausage factory. You walk in, you walk out. It's here you go, in you come. You gain no knowledge, but you have a now fancy pants license with your picture on it, and go sign for airplanes. It's it's that's all they are. And but so yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Everyone is dumb except for Harrison. That's not what I'm saying. There's just dudes that claim they're like, oh yeah, I've done all this, like, oh, endorse on a 747, and I mean, you sat on in an ivory box with a pen. I bet there's a dude like that that's got like a $500 pen to sign his name, because that's all he does. Like, he doesn't need anything else. He got like one screwdriver to get into his car. Like, I don't even know. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, got a dude fired. It was fun. Today I learned. So, yeah. That's all I got. Good chat. Good chat, team. How long have we been live for here? 5 hours, almost 6 hours. Not bad for a short little stream. In before Erasm University. Evil Nando, you can start drafting that up in a 3D university, please. What is this? University for ants? I can't believe no one gets Scrubs quotes. You guys need to get out and watch some TV shows. Tell them I didn't learn everything you know off the internet. No, I got it out of a Kellogg's Cornflakes box. Everything I know, I got from there. Everything I know. It's just I'm really good at Kellogg's Cornflakes. I eat a lot of cereal. Actually, I don't. I never had breakfast when I was a kid. Which is probably why I have so many licenses and stuff, right? Didn't eat the cereal, kept the licenses. I want weight and balance talk with my E6B. As soon as I have an E6B on me, we'll do it, Ilios. I'll even get a camera here with the E6B. We'll whiz wheel the shit out of it. We'll be like a DJ. What? We'll do that. We'll do DJ style E6B. I'm in. Confirmed. What time am I streaming tomorrow? Airplane Man, I have a lunch at 12 o'clock. Expecting lunch to go for an hour. After which I'm going to show my friend Dust setup. There may be, I don't know, it depends how much time he has. We might get, you know how I've been saying the Spitfire's broken? We might get a real Spitfire pilot to test fly it and see if he can back up my claims. But we'll see. I won't even tell him about the things I talked about were wrong. We'll keep it like that. But anyway, yeah, you get the idea. You're better than TV. So yeah, thanks everyone. I haven't even noticed that there have been any more follows. Rona Tamala, thank you for the follow. You're probably not here anymore, but anyway. Unless Rob wants to go live. Who's Rob? Oh, Rob. Oh, Rob. Yeah, I don't think he'll want to go live. But we're going to get these graphics for FSX. Delete FSX and download Xplane. Catch you later, Farm Train 18. Thank you for your donation. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Grid water seems to be gone. Just noticed. Rigged! Confirmed rigged. Yeah, I'll just check this out now that you mention it. Fred Wings 007, thank you for the donation as well, Fred Wings. Would you stream the Spitfire pilot? Maybe. I don't know if he'll say yes to it. But yeah, you're right. The water's a lot better. Yeah, it's still water. Yeah, it's watery. Today I learned on Erisim Gaming, water looks a little bit watery. That's what you can take away from the stream today. Fuck everything else. Water is the essence of wetness. Would you stream this? Yeah, we'll see. I'll ask him if he'll be recorded, if he'll happily be recorded. If he won't, I don't know. I'll just talk to him and see what happens. Yeah, it's before, like, you could literally see it. Hey, Valdudes, like, it was literally like squares of water beside each other, and you're like, oh, I could play like fucking checkers on that. But this, at least, it looks like it has a watery like texture. Yeah. It looks like it's not actually... It doesn't look like the water's actually 3D. It's almost like they're just bump mapping. I think they're just bump mapping the water to make it look 3D, because it doesn't look... When you get close, it's not 3D. If you're submerged in water, are you really wet? Yes. Yeah, the midway is like half sunk. Excuse me. 10 out of 10 Zoolander references. Oh, dear. Alright. It's Pearl Harbor all over again. Except in San Diego Harbor. If I melt dry ice in it, can I swim with it without getting wet? Yes, you can. Well, no, you can't swim in it. You wouldn't be swimming in it. It depends what temperature you're at, but anyway. Whatever. All right, everyone, have a good night. I'll let you know how everything goes tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a video out of it. And if you're a Patreon, I'll have a Patreon video out for you tomorrow as well. We're going to be real busy. So Patreon supporters, keep an eye out for that video, probably around... I don't know when. It'll be sometime tomorrow. And thank you, everyone. Take care, look after yourself, don't think I wouldn't do. Thumbs up. I don't know if there's anyone else streaming right now. Let's go have a quick little look here. And if there is, we'll go ahead and throw them up with a hosty host. And drop some of you fine folk over into their channel. And you can run amok over there and harass whoever it is. We got Fly PRDU, Mac 3. Oh, okay, we'll go send you over to... Fly PRD, you can go over and watch him. I don't know if he's even a part of our network, but whatever. Real airline pilot. He's an A320 pilot. Probably means he's boring. I mean, he's A320. No, he's actually a really nice guy. Go check him out. If not, I'm actually going to send you over to Silent Dark. He's doing an X-Enviro on Beer Friday, so go check out Silent Dark. His stream name is now the Mac 3 Lounge. He's a really good egg. You'll see him over in Discord all the time. So go check him out. Oh, Torpinator's live as well. Jets in the Baron. Who do I host? I can't split my host. I'd host Torb just because he's doing jets, but sorry, props. But I haven't thrown a host to Torb in a while. I hosted the Mac 3 Lounge last night. This will be fair. I'll host Torbinator 97 tonight. So he's a really good guy. He's part of the team. So Mac 3 Lounge. It looks like he's doing X-Enviro on beer. I mean, how can you say no? Torbinator, gentleman and a scholar. Met him at Flight Sim Con last year, 2016. Really, really, really nice guy. Check out his streams. Really, really genuine guy. And flies well. So I'll send you over to him. Torbinator97. Tell him I sent you. Have a good night. Take care. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And we'll see you there. Most simmers evolve because they... Oh, I missed everything there. I can play in Command Navy. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, yeah. All right, anyway. Take care, everyone. Look after yourselves. And hit Torbinator up with a follow, guys. He's a good egg. Torbinator97. Catch you all. See ya. And I can sit here and wait. Well, I still don't know if it's... whatever. Oops. Wrong enter.